Hopefully I sound good. And yeah, let's share the link on Discord. Okay. Anything else? Make sure it's on my YouTube channel. That's working. All right, so okay, let's see, what do we have on the menu today for LR stream today? Let me just share that with everybody. And there we go. Let's do some Valdreth Highlands today. Let's see, Valdreth Highlands is over here. Let's do a couple of runs real quick. And let's see what we got today. I know I don't expect many people to come today because it's a very I know it's LR, but you know there's no expedition, there's no nothing, so we'll see. Maybe a shorter stream than usual. We'll see. Depending on how the vibe is, we'll see. We shall see. Alright, let's take our PEDs real quick. And let's get closer. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off the VPN, right? I gotta do that after this. Pretty sure it's like a slideshow from everybody right now. This drawn door. Emats, what's going on, brother? How is your Sunday going, man? I know I started a little late today, but you know, I still made it to stream some good old LR grind. How's your day going, man? Still grinding DN. Yeah, I might jump on that as well today. I might do a couple of sessions on DN as well as soon as I'm done with my Valdreth runs. Let me get those out of the way and do one extra run for the potions, and then I'll be joining you. What level are you for Breach? What's your Breach level? Only 5. Yeah. Hey, yo, Matt. What's going on, Matt? Hello? Oh, that's why I can't activate. I don't have enough meter. Good day, Hiro. Loot buff. Yes, Porsche. Good day to you as well. Hopefully we all have a good grind session today. Grind, grind, grind as we usually do. Just reading the Lincoln has been hit by Iranian missiles. Lincoln? Interesting. Pick that up. Use that for some vulnerable. I mean, that's the first I've heard about that, Matt, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of stuff, people like saying that there's gonna be a third war, so I'm like, okay. Sure. Let it happen. I don't know, honestly. I'm just like, whatever in the news right now lately. I've just been enjoying my weekend, just chillaxing for the most part. Oh, I'm full. What? What? How am I full? I'll have to pick those up later. Alright, no, let me just chuck. I missed horribly there. But yeah, basically, like, we'll see what's gonna happen today at Breach. I hope to level up. Well, I know I'm gonna level up my Breach today for a little bit, but like, I think I'm only level 5 as well. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get higher than that maybe today. Dang. When you bring too many health items and when the game decides to be generous when you bring too many things. That's crazy. I gotta drop I'll drop this fish. I prefer the energy fish over that. Oh, US carrier. Oh. Yeah, I heard something about that, that like US and Israel attacking Iran. I heard something like that, which I was like, oh, okay. I don't what you want me to do is like, what am I supposed to do? Like, am I supposed to go over there and suit up and fight over there? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay. Like, what am I supposed to do? Ah, should be enough fishes. Oh, actually, no, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. Shoot. I have to... I had 2 orbs. I can only do an adventure, regular adventure. It's like, oh, heck, here we go again. It's really like that. It's like... meh? And this guy, like... it's like, I don't know. Ever since the past, like... pre-pandemic years, we were in wars before, but I mean, like, this is just getting so blatant that it's shameless at this point, where it's like they're just doing it because they can. It's like, oh, okay, they have no regard about everything. Oh, I'm level 6. Okay, I'm Breach level 6, so after this I'm gonna jump right into some Descending Nightmares. Hopefully I can level that up by 1 level today. Hopefully. Setting myself target 60 vaults a month. My man, you grinding a hell of a lot of Descending Nightmares. And like, yeah, I have been trying to like keep up with the chat in the Discord, because I have seen some of y'all, like, I don't know, some people are complaining that they weren't getting enough good rewards for Descending Nightmares, and I was like, remember, they had to compensate items they were removing, like, so like all the transcendent hides, the mythical hides, and what is it, they try to add some stuff, but like, you know, it's still not, some people are still not satisfied with the stuff that they're getting, which, I mean, that's very subjective. Some people are happy with what they're getting in the Descending Nightmares. Now it's like some people are not, so they're always, I think the devs are always in the situation that they could never please everybody, and that's, you know, true. You know, not everyone's gonna be happy about the changes that they make, and it's like, well, I know for the next update, I probably may not be happy if they change, like, I don't know, like something significant that I'll be upset about. which I don't know what they would change, but because we're still trying to figure out in the next expedition when it's coming out and, you know, who's the next boss and whatever have you. But only thing I could do is just wait and see, right? Wait and grind. I think it's wait and grind for us. Instead of wait and see, it's just wait and grind. My man. Funny thing is, what's his name? This guy, Hurdy, he opened like 500 of those vaults the first time he introduced us to the new Descendant Nightmares, and it's like he didn't even get an astral. Like 500 nightmare vaults. That should be a guaranteed astral. Like what are you talking about? I'd be pissed too if I opened 500. If I opened 60 and I only got green frags. Yeah, I'd be pissed too, dude. I'd be furious. I'd be like, what the hell, man? What are you guys doing to me here? Let me kill these guys. Got them. Let's go over here, and we should be done with this run here. Let's see, is that everyone group up? Good. And smash. Hulk smash. I got the Hulk smash move. Okay, you're dead. So I did find it interesting when we were like, the person I highlighted last week's video. I did find that pretty interesting how the effect of frenzy worked. That item is like really busted. That effect, I should say, is really busted because you can do a whole lot of craziness. That I was just shocked. I was like, wow, that's a lot of damage that guy was taking. For frenzy's effect, it's like, wow. I hope they allow us to re-roll that ability onto our staffs, because I'm like, oh man, I need that effect. It's so cool. Alright, that's that. Alright, let's jump into some Descending Nightmares, because I prepped for this stream, so we're gonna do a whole lot of runs. Ooh, okay, so I gotta consume magic potion. So I gotta consume 3 discrete magic potions to get 3 back. That's funny. We'll see about that. Let me just purchase something real quick just to fill that void. Let's see, 400 resources. Let's see. I'll buy one of this. It's cheap. There we go. And now I got my... If they do, it'll be a 10%. I assume all other effects are available that are of specific to Expedition. Yeah, I think so too. I think those effects should be just 10%, which I'm fine with, because, you know, then that'll give that weapon more value because it's 15%. It's not just, you know, 10%. And I think that's fair. You know, you got to give some value to that weapon, because it's Expedition exclusive, so yeah. Oops, I need to cook some more to get the bit. One more. There we go. Discreet, just to use 3. Use 3 to gain 3. I mean, nah, I mean, Descendant Nightmares. I usually rock this build for the most part. Nothing. I usually rock nothing. Because it's Descending Nightmares. I usually do level 3 because again for my breach, I'm still on level 1. So it makes no sense for me to like, I mean I always do level 3, so I guess I could just do like, I plan to do 20 if anything today, which reminds me, the tracker. Also this tracker too for the what's his name? Planet Surgeries tracker. Let's see if this works. Probably should have had this ready beforehand. Update required. Okay, let me open this site then to update it. I gotta install this real quick. Downloads. I do find that feature pretty cool. Let's see. It should be an easy install, I hope. Extract all. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it's easy to install. Yes, run the darn thing. And let's see. Oh yeah, he said that I have to like put the settings to not. Oh no, it is full window screen or windowed mode. He said window mode first. And then oh yeah, I remember. So when it says check-in, what I usually do to fix that, I usually just go to the API. And where's the API? Okay, I usually turn it off and then turn it on. And then it usually works. Oh, it usually works after that. It usually works after that. There we go. It's working now. And now let's have 1920 by 1080p just to have one there. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. Early access, top left or top. Show display engine price. God dang, engine is so low. We need that. We need that. What you call that? The we need something for that. The replacement for that stable. We need something to replace that coin because god dang, that thing is so low. We want this to go from full screen now. There we go. And this thing should be up. Open. That's weird. It's supposed to be displayed. I think I may have run the wrong. Yeah, close this app. That's the old one. Let me unpin that one real quick. I guess it doesn't work if it is full screen. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, so I can't leave it on full screen. I have to leave it windowed. Alright, it's fine. Sorry about that, guys. Having a little technical difficulty there. Sorry about that. Oh, I see your comment. I want another trans shard so I can roll more haste or precision on mine. Oh, yeah. What are you trying to... What weapon are you trying to do for, Matt? Oh, so you're one of the 5 users who got the Zen Fang. Alright, got you. Very nice. Oh, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Let's see. I already did it one time. So yeah, I have, come on, 27. So I'll try to just.
Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you for the subscribe, Matt Fairbanks. I'm just gonna try to just keep doing a whole bunch of. I'll try to use all my keys, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see how far I get with that, because it does. I'm gonna keep going to level 3
for subscribing.
just so we can get this to work here. Okay, let me just consume this. Let's do that right now because it's a lot of grinding that to do this breach, and it's like, ugh. I don't know. Like I said, I hope, like, I do know I need to highlight Janky and everyone else who's committing to the breach leveling, because I saw they got very far in the breach level, but they didn't fully get to Paragon. But of course, you know, Paragon takes a hot minute to get to. So, you know, that will definitely highlight that. I will highlight them this week on the weekly loot. I hate that this thing causes vulnerability. It is crazy. So yeah, I'm in the trenches with you guys, grinding all day, all the time. Okay, nothing there. Oh, got a golden grind chest there. Okay, Arcanix, here, put up your shield. There we go. See what we got here. Darn it. Needs a coconut. It's been a productive day. Student, rare 5 epics plus 20 greens today. Really? That sounds great. I mean, after how many runs you've been doing, you did 9 rares, 5 epics. And that's actually a really good day. Wow, that's a big W for you, man. For actually getting that many in a day. 5 epics. That's a huge grind, dude. That's huge. Purchased 4 Time Masters and got 4 epics. 4 Time Master chests. What? That's crazy, dude. That's 12,000. He just went to sleep. That's 12,000. What you call it? That's 12,000. Nature's Gift you turned in. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of chest you grinding, man. That's a lot of runs you've been doing. So on average, how many runs have you been averaging a day then, Matt? If you've gotten that many. I mean, if you're using the tracker, it could kind of help you tell you how many runs you've actually done this week. Got them from the Emporium and sold some bonds. 50 to 60 runs per day. That's the standard. Our buddy Faroka set the standard 50 to 60 runs a day, which is insanely good. I think that's a fair amount, to be honest. That's like the standard. If you can do 50 runs a day, fantastic. To be honest, for me, I've been lazy for this past few weeks, well, past few days, because of the expedition. Ever since the expedition was over, Conqueror, I've just kind of like been taking it easy. I've been like, yeah, I just do my dailies. Not much else really to worry about, honestly, and you know, I'm not stressing that much anymore because it is, those 17 weeks are very grueling. You grind so much just to get everything done within the time frame, but now I get to take my time. Like, I actually completed all the what is it, Echoes of Time runs. I actually took the time to actually do it this time. I didn't do it during the expedition because I was like, I don't have time for this. I can only pick a few things to do, you know? But now that I don't have much things to worry about, I can just calmly do it in peace. If it's Descending Nightmares, it's more like 20 to 30 as I take breaks and do Hulk work, etc. Yeah, man, that's what you gotta do, you know? Descending Nightmares, forget about it. Descending Nightmares, no, you gotta take it easy. Because, man, like, this gets very tiring to do, like, always 1 to 3 back to back. Or if you're just doing level 1s, it's still a lot. Like I said, for me, at least I'm gonna keep doing it to level 3. Because I'm like, it makes no sense to... I'm losing opportunities if I'm not, you know, getting at least a Nightmare Vault out of it. I'm gonna increase my odds of getting another Astral. Which I know people are like, but you already have one. So what's wrong with another one? I can sell that, man. Because I know if people were in my position, they'd say the same thing. They'd be like, I want another one so I could sell it. Or maybe give me the mythical one. What was it called? The mythic one, the Stellar Core? No, that's not it. That's something else. I'll look it up later. But the mythical one would be pretty cool as a staff. It'd be pretty nice to have. Well, actually, I would want the legendary one, so then I can do the Echoes of Time since it's only capped at legendary, so that might be better actually. So the Stellar Core would be better actually, so then I could use that in that run. OMG. Banana. Give me some banana. OMG. Maybe I should bring some of the, I don't want to waste those potions, I'm just too cheap lately. You get the major attack for being a jerk, I swear. Those silly darn necromages, they hit for like... They hit for like a million feet wherever you are. Doesn't matter where you are, they'll just hone in and hit you. Let me just use this. We're good. Okay, let's see. Alright. And we're practically done with this run. Gotta kill the 2 guardians and we're good to go. Alright, they're next door, so I just get them and run. Get. Oh my gosh. I gotta pay attention. That's Grodd. He's a joke anyway. I was joking. We can talk about this. Bro, that hitbox. Did they increase the hitbox on that guy? I'm about to say, man. My best friend, the Leather Demon, with his accompany henchmen's. Summon your little guy so I can take him out, and then the pattern begins. And there you go. Yeah, it's everything there. This girl is on fire. Oh, let me use my potion. There you go. This girl's on fire. That's interesting. This didn't update. I thought it would update by now. That's weird. Oh well. Keep it going, keep it going. You better run, Archer. I saw that. You ran so fast. Get my coconuts. I like how I did everything. Oh, he's back. Another grasshopper. Some grasshopper. That's what it looks like, a grasshopper. Okay. Okay, that time I saw it and I still ran into it like an idiot. Okay, should be everybody. Let me go kill him. And plus it's good to do this as well because, you know, I still gotta farm 2,500 Guardians. Just increase my armor. So yeah, it'd be a hot minute before then. All right, next level. I'm capped waiting for Mythic Frag. Oh, really? I mean, what is your current perks for your build so far, Matt, for your armor? What level are you as well? I think I'm level 7. Let me back up. Let me back up. I guess you can't check perks in dungeons. How they exit. Because if I need to kill 20, get to level 8, to my level 7 most likely. I'm at level 7 for my armor. So you're level 6, that's good. 10% reduction, then rest is damage, so I can 2-shot tier 2 when Frenzy is not active. Okay, I like that strategy. And without pots as well. But you need PEDs, man. Without PEDs, you can't do anything. No, I'm joking. I know a lot of people are like, they like to conserve their resources, and that's obviously the most optimal thing you can do. Honestly, in this game, you want to conserve as much as possible, so then you don't have to pay for like membership or like anything else, you know? So yeah, no, that's smart. You're definitely optimizing your runs that way. You don't want to be like me, just purposely goof off. And not take it too seriously in that regard. And you're dead. Yay. Okay, next run. Okay, next level. Going deep down the well of hell. Alright. Oh yeah, I remember I saw on the Discord, heard he said something like, oh, we're gonna make it from level 10 to like level 30 or something down this the Sunday Nightmares, and I was like, man, what you talking about, man? No one ain't going down to level 30, man. Even if you tell me the Elwood Stone is down there, I'm still not going down to level 30. What, are you crazy, man? What are you, crazy? Level 30? That is just too much commitment, man. I'm more concerned about trying to get those other transcendents that you got prestige for. Those prestiges are like, holy hell, you are never getting those prestiges anytime soon, let alone ever. That's too much of a commitment to do. And I know someone's gonna do it though too. Someone's gonna do it. Just it ain't me. That's for sure. I drop this. Boom. And that guy. Once armor's capped, go full DR. Replace Scorn with Abyssal. Go full DR. What do you mean by go full DR, Matt? No, you misunderstood. It'll be 30 levels is per vault rather than run. Oh, 10 runs of level. Oh, hell no. What? Oh my gosh, man. What? Man, you guys are really, I mean, I can't get too mad because it's like, that's the hardcore players that want the challenge apparently. But it's like, come on, man. I don't even think a casual will be doing level 3, 30 runs of level 3 Descending Nightmares. That's, you know, I mean, if they have the gear, then sure. But 30 runs? Come on, man. You're making things more difficult than it needs to be. I'm fine with 10. Bone for bone, no. I mean, meaning 1 through 6 is 5 times 1 vault. You can still do 1 to 3 just times as well, yeah. I don't think it's 30 runs. I think each floor counts as 1. Oh, so it's additive. Additive. Got you. Got you. So it's additive. Okay. So let's say if I go from Descending Nightmare level 1 to level 6, right? That means that counts as 6 floors. So that's 6 runs already done. So essentially then I have to do that 5 times. And if I do that 5 times, then I get my vault. Right? Yep. Okay. Oh, okay, it's additive. Oh, so if it's cumulative in that way, then alright, that's not a problem. 30 floors equals 1 vault. Oh, I see. We gotta do some basic math. Basic mathematician over here. Like I said, for me, I'm like a very lazy math guy, honestly. Even though I teach like the basic of algebra all the time. I'm just very lazy about it because I just don't feel like using my brain half the time, you know? It's like, I use my brain when I have to teach my students. I don't feel like using it in actual, like, video game logic because, you know, you have to experiment a lot. You have to do a lot of testing, like, you know, our boy Hellbringer, you know, goodbye to him. That, you know, he figured out, he did a lot of basic multiplication, a lot of basic addition to figure out how he did 55,000 damage to Guardians, but you know, I'm pretty sure that, you know, that may get patched out. Knowing how things are, you know, how the devs usually work, that might get patched out at some point. Us Veldress, no, we're doing Descending Nightmares. Hoping for a melee artifact next expedition. It's needed badly. You know what's funny? I'm glad you mentioned that, Matt, because I actually was gonna do this week after like the weekly loot and the highlights. I'm actually gonna do like a tier list of just the general categories. So it's only gonna be 3 simple categories. I'm not gonna do every single weapon as a tier list because, you know, that would take forever to do. Like, you know, short bow, one-handed swords, double-handed weapons, whatever. That would take too long to do. I would just do it in categories of like melee, range, and magic. That's how I would tier it. And, you know, I would compare it to like other modes. Like, so which mode is good for, you know, like magic might be really good for like adventures, but maybe melee might be good for Echoes of Time, maybe, or just melee is good against Guardians. Bow is also Like, bow is really, really good, but it's like, it's good in certain situations. Like, it's good when you're at a distance, but you have a lot of like enemies swarming you. You're not going to bow. You're not bowing like 10 guys hitting you. You gotta switch it up with something else right away. Like, you could pick them off like this mode. Obviously, bow like dominates this mode very well because there's so few in between when it comes to enemies. You can kind of just back up, pick them off, and you know, and you can just do what you got to do there. And you know, like things like that. Like that's what I would do in terms of like how would I rank them. They would just be ranked on game modes, adventures, things like that. They look like they fused for a second there. Bow with Bane is strong in that instance. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, if you combine artifacts, oh, forget it. Artifacts, imagine someone trying to do a tier list with artifacts. Like, we're talking like all the artifacts, forget it. That person gotta be so darn rich to buy everything. Like, nah, B, I'm not that rich, dude. No way, I'm not doing a tier list for everything. But you can easily do, I mean, you could always kind of observe it, but for the most part, a tier list of every single artifact, forget it, nah. That is too much bread that I don't got to spend. I already burned a lot of money just getting my Aetheron ring. So yeah. But yeah, if you had a combo Bane and bow, it's really broken because it's like, get off me, and then you just shoot them off after they took in a whole lot of damage. But I agree with you, Matt. I do think they should give us a swift mark, but for melee attack, because no, really, it really needs it badly, like, because melee like gets crushed by like so many enemies, and it's like you're face tanking so many hits. It's like, dude, what the hell? You don't want to face tank so many people at once. It's like, especially like they should do, maybe they could do like categorizing like specific like artifacts targeting specific specific type. Like, so for example, this artifact will only be applied to, let's say, two-handed axes or something. They get like a 20% attack speed because, you know, axes is just really slow when they swing, you know, or something like that. Because it's kind of broken if you just do like a 20% attack speed to like all melee weapons. Like, that would be a little much to do, you know? Like, that could be an idea. You know, or if not, that could be like an ability that they could add to armor or something in the future, or I don't know. You know, though the whole point is, you know, the game needs some variety. You know, we need more variety in terms of like leveling of, let's say, our attack skills or whatever. I think that's like a step they can do, but you know, then some people are gonna be like, oh, I don't want to play axe, I want to play sword. Well, then they'll just make a swift mark for melee then. And there you go. Gotta get my blue meth. A blue meth. Need my spellbinding powder, man. That's where it's at, man. Magic is where it's at, buddy. Oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. Good. Gotta kill that punk. Oh yeah, does anyone know, has a Sultrix got his like his other astral dream? Because I keep hearing he keeps like farming Descendant Nightmares like crazy. I feel like he's gonna get another one again. Because he like lives here. I'm just passing by here. Uh-oh. Oh. Stop running into traps. Watch out for that tree. An old ass movie. And I hate the fact that we don't have any like extra gold meter. We gotta wait for the next expedition to probably buy that again, probably. That's a good question, actually. Won't be long. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna get to a corner. Oh, jeez. 5 left? What? My favorite number? Really? 5 left? Holy moly. I didn't realize. Damn, you guys are farming that. Oh, man. I remember last time I checked, I think it was at like 10. That was a long ass time. Holy crap. 5? Yeah, you guys are fiends, man. Dude, I'm happy I got mine after that. I'm happy I got mine then. Sheesh, that literally took me like over a year to get, I think, because I just kept doing Descending Nightmares when it was like, when it first came out, when it was boring, when it had like nothing going for it. I still kept pushing during those days, man. I mean, now it's more interesting that you're getting all these other things now, but it's like, oh man, I was in the trenches with that. That was crazy. That is crazy. Hold on, remind me again. Let me go to containers real quick. Nightmare Vault. Stellar Core. Yeah, Stellar Core. Vault Core Amulet, Hurricane Vortex, Astral Surge, Arcane Fragments. I see. So you can still get the other stuff, but it's like very low. Very, very low. Yeah, you guys are farming that. That's crazy. If they were all gone, I don't honestly think people would grind as hard as for a Stella. Oh hell yeah, no, hell no, man. Everyone wants an Astral. After how I use it, and also how other people before me used Astral, no, forget it. Astral is just insanely good. I'm not gonna lie. Once I've gotten it, it's kind of hard for me to like use bow and melee at times. But, you know, I still use them still because, again, staffs can only do good so much against swarms. These modes, you know, you don't really need to, like, go overpower with, like, the magic and stuff. You can, but, you know, I still like to use the other stuff that I have still for these modes. Plus, it keeps the game loop fresh for me, you know? I don't feel like I'm getting bored of, like, doing the exact same build over and over again, you know? But yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Matt. Everyone's farming hard for these astrals. That's why it's like, okay, well, hope y'all get it, you know? Y'all gotta just do what you gotta do to get it, man. It's definitely worth it. Like, so just from my experience with Astral, just to be very honest about it, is that basically with Astral, in the beginning, once you first have it, it's gonna feel kind of weak at first once you have it, right? It's when you unlock the extra abilities, that's when you're gonna feel like, oh, this is where it's at. You know, if you once you unlock the other abilities with it, forget it. That's when you're gonna be hitting like a truck. And you need all the PEDs, you need all the medicines, all the potions, I should say. That's what it was like for me, honestly. Because at first, I was kind of like, it's not doing enough damage. It's kind of meh at first, you know? But once you get used to it, no, it's really good. You're just like, oh, damn. It's really, really good. Because I guess there's nothing like instantly freezing an enemy in their place and then you can just tag out to your a bow and just nuke them for major attack damage. You know, it's really good once you get it, obviously. But now you could level it in a mythic map. You know, I forgot you can do that now. I always forget you can do that. Yeah, you could level it up. So, yeah, that's true. So then it won't even take you that long to level it up because you don't have to do transcendent maps. And you're right, you could just do mythic maps and just get that sockets out of the way like really fast. But again, then you need to get some Prime 4 shards, some transcendent ones. So, you know, and if you don't have one right away, then, you know, you're gonna be stuck with that staff. It's base effect first, you know. Like I said, not saying that the base effect sucks. No, it's good. It's just even better when you can add a status effect as well. Hey, yo, who's that? Who's that goblin in here?
You know who it is. It's your boy Hex.
Oh, Hex is in the house, my brother. How have you been this week, man?
Pretty good, man. What about yourself?
I'm doing good, you know. I'm actually streaming the, you know, Planet Surgery's overlay.
Oh yeah, the tracker thing.
Yeah, it's working right now for the most part.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but other than that, you know, I'm just here leveling my breach using the Descendant Nightmares because I actually bought like a whole lot of keys, so I figured I'm running out of patience, man. I'm not as patient as some of you guys are. So I said, F it, I want to try to get this up to level 10 as fast as possible, but, you know. You can still do the strategy, man. You can still do the strategy we talked about before.
Yeah, where are you at now?
Shoot. A Guardian chest. Let's go, man. You my good luck, man.
Oh, it's delayed then, huh? Cause I still haven't seen you fight the Guardian yet on stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be delayed. I think it's gonna register like afterwards or something. It's like delayed heavily.
I just got to I think like level 7 breach of doing the tear this in. Oh, there it is. There's the Guardian chest. Oh, where are you at? Are you close to getting to 10?
No, definitely not to 10. I'm still like level 6 because I've been taking it easy this past few days, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a grind.
Mm-hmm.
Even with keys.
Yeah, even with keys, you're right, dude. That's why I'm just getting to level. That's why I'm just doing like I have 27. Well, I had 27 keys, but I'm still working on those so I can maybe get like 1 or 2 extra nightmare vaults for the weekly loot. I might sell one just because I need some gold. It doesn't hurt to have extra gold. So you've been living in Terra Descent for the past few days then?
Pretty much. And yeah, I've been leveling up my soul town.
Did you get to rare by now?
Yeah, I'm in rare right now. I gotta get 25,000. I think I'm like at 17.
Oh my god, damn. That is fast, dude.
Yeah, the last time we talked, I was already at rare.
Oh, okay. I'm still at uncommon, so that's why you were way ahead of me.
Yeah, and then I've been playing all the other engine games for the multiverse.
How is that going?
Well, it's a struggle.
That's crazy.
It's a lot of things to do. Yeah, the other games aren't as good.
I see. I mean, you know, at least you're like one of the few players actually participating in the multiverse event. For me, like, it's just like I just haven't had the time, honestly. After this expedition, I just feel exhausted. I'm just want to just do my dailies and kind of like look away from this game for a few days, because it's like it's one thing to grind off one thing, you know, get off one grind to go into another grind. It's like it gets exhausting at a certain point. That's why, you know, I've just been enjoying like other games off stream, just casually just playing some Web 2 games here and there, you know.
Oh yeah, you play Pokemon, huh?
Yeah, even though that's a casual grind there as well, but like no, like me and Hidden Hira, we've been I bought the game Metaphor on the PS4, and I've been playing Metaphor with her, and it's been like, dude, that game is an amazing single player game. It's obviously made by the creators of Persona, so it's like it's not even related to Persona at all, but dude, it's like incredible storytelling. It's like goddamn. It's really good.
And then don't you also play Helldivers?
From time to time, whenever, if ever Spiz is on at the same time, but like we've been like, you know, he's been busy like with his work with Helldivers, so as I can, I do try to like, you know, hit him up at times. But now it says, oh, as good. That's a nice way of saying there. Oh. Matt, I mean, you know, it's true. You know, it's true. I mean, they're not. We'll just say they're not dog shit, but we'll say that they're not as good as Lost Relics. We could say it nicely that way by comparison. Yeah. We're like, we could say this game is the leagues or years ahead of the other games, because it's like, why is, and it's weird. Like some people have this weird itch. Like some people are saying, oh, I'm taking a break. I'm never coming back. And then later they come back. I'm like, yo, I thought you said you're gone. You know, they're like, oh, there's no other game besides Lost Relics I want to play. It's like, okay. So like, that's what makes this game still good at times. Like, that's why, like, for me, like, that's what I always tell people, you need to take breaks with this game. Like, even though I know you'll get behind, yes, but when you need to make the grind count, you know, because you don't want to just burn yourself out like some other people that I know burn out. They tend to burn out so fast. You're like, oh, I'm done with the game, you know, and they say all the bad things under the rug about the game, which I'm not gonna say. But for the most part, you know, you just gotta pace yourself. You know, some people can do it better than others. Like Ohex over here, getting all those those, what do you call those, capes? I still don't know how you did those capes so darn fast, dude. That's crazy.
Well, I just spammed the hell out of Ash when it was the multiverse, the original multiverse.
Yeah, even like I remember I used to see your streams and I would just be like, how does he not think about the expedition or any other thing? He's just doing Ash, like how? Which is very admirable to see, you know. Not as an insult, but it's admirable, you know.
Well, yeah, it's just like when you have something in mind, you just lock on like tunnel vision, and then don't worry about anything else, and just focus on your goals.
Nice. Yeah. So you hear that, man? He's just doing what he got to do, man. He's like, yo, this got to be done, and it's gonna be done today. It's like, all right. Don't matter how I feel about it, it's gonna get done.
And then, since now there's no mining and no wood cutting, those capes are not obtainable anymore.
I know, it's so weird. That's what's gonna ask you. So you still have those, right? Those capes.
Yeah, I still have. Yeah.
That's very impressive. You still have those capes. So I'm thinking, like, I mean, yeah. And the thing is that those aren't tradable either. You can't sell those, right?
No, they're sold down.
So, oh yeah, they're soul bound. So yeah, so you can't sell it. Okay, yeah, they can't sell it. Okay, obviously they should, because it's like, because I know you. If you could sell those capes, forget it. They'll go for at least like 10 mil easily, or 100 mil easily, of whatever it is. You know, be gold or eng or whatever. Because you can never get them again.
I didn't do it for the goal of selling them. It was just like an achievement. It's like, I don't know, just like something to show off that I did, you know?
Yep. It's a hard. You probably have one of the biggest flexes, because I think you're the only one that did that. I don't think no one else did that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think like Slitten has like a whole bunch of the cores he hasn't used. He told me he had like 10,000 of the cores he hasn't turned in.
Wow.
But I think if he wanted to, he could get the capes as well. And I don't think anybody else besides now. Maybe there's like Argantus, maybe? I don't know. But I don't think he went for the capes. I think he was focused on something else.
Interesting. What you carrying banana for, another demon? Why are you carrying bananas, dude? What?
Why is he carrying bananas?
Yeah, because I smacked him and bananas just came out of nowhere. I was like, dude, I don't want to know where you're carrying them. It's just know why you're carrying.
You're snacking on them.
All right.
He got hungry.
He definitely did get hungry. He got hangry.
Yeah. I'm excited for the next Valor expedition.
I mean,
ready for it.
I think we're all waiting for it. It's just the thing is, I wouldn't know how to get excited about it because I still don't know anything about it yet. You know, like did the devs like already tell you guys information about what's next for the expedition already?
No, not that I know of.
Yep. Well, that's why I'm just kind of like waiting to see what are they gonna give us. You know, what new surprises are they going to do to change the game again?
Hopefully, like they do a trailer like they did for the first one to hype us up.
That would be sick, but I doubt it. So I finally did it actually. So I did that video that that you requested so many times, which I always tell myself I'm gonna do it. And I finally did it, where I gave my honest opinion of those 3 expeditions. So I do feel that even though he did talk a lot, I still think Conqueror was the best one out of all the expeditions because of how like.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I would have thought you would have picked Valora because she was like the best loot out of all of them.
Well, in terms
but
of loot,
Infinite,
yeah.
yeah.
But like in terms of like story wise, I still thought,
Oh, it's alright. Yeah.
yeah. But he would know, but she was definitely better than Molteris, because Molteris was, oh, he was just a big punching bag. Like, cause like, what else do you remember about Molteris besides the trailer? OX.
His spinning attack is probably one of the things I remember about him. Full
Exactly.
spin.
It's just big and just spins around.
It's funny when I first saw it. I was like, "What the heck is this?"
Yeah, it was a fun time when I first saw Molteris, but then after a while, it's kind of like, oh no. But then another thing I did forget to mention in the video that some people were getting stuck in the crater.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they couldn't get
Oh,
out, and after they killed him too, so they got stuck. So then they had to like die and then lose armor just to get out. It's like,
remember that glitch that happened with Valora? He launched, he get yeeted. Oh my god, that was so funny.
yeah, they yeeted, they yeet. That was just so funny. Getting yeeted is hilarious because I remember Sovereign Josh did it, and his was like the better version. Mine was like really short, but no, his was the best. He went to heaven with his. That's what made me laugh. He's like, yay. But yeah.
Yeah, I would rate Valora #1, and then Conqueron 2, and Moltres 3. If I had to rate them.
Yeah. I mean, true. I could have said she was the best one in terms of loot, because I did get a roaring sand dragon from her. But you know, like in terms of like gameplay mechanic wise, I figured that she was so like she was somewhat more strategic than Molteris. But Conqueron, you know, you had to go through Guardians, you had to, you know, really mentally prepare how long that fight was gonna be, because you, especially when he got glitched, when he would kill people without hitting them before the hammer swing, which was funny. I was like, damn, that's like, it's scary to see that happen in real time, you know?
Oh, well, those glitches never happened to me. I didn't get to see those.
Me neither. They didn't happen, but I'm happy. I was like, oh, thank God that happened to me. Just, but he was kind of scary though when he was swinging very hard. And I just think they did try to put a lot of effort into making him, I think, too, because remember, they put so much dialogue in him, so they thought, you know, he was supposed to be like a real threat, a real boss. That's why I kind of like didn't want them to feel like their efforts were wasted, that they wasted so much time animating him doing all these things, because I'm pretty sure that took a lot of time to animate him doing like walking, talking, you know, all these things, you know.
The only thing I would say negative is like, why use an outfit? You know, the Conqueror was an existing outfit already. It's like, I don't know, they could have used something new, because like Moltres was new, Valora was new, like, and then Conqueron was like, okay, we've seen him before, you know. It was just like, that's kind of like a lazy. I don't know. It's like lazy for them to just use an assist and like already a asset they already had, instead of like creating something completely new. But that's the only like real bad part, I would say.
That's a good point, actually. That I did forget to mention that. That's actually true. That is a in some aspects that is kind of like, that is bad. That's not even like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. That is bad that they should have done a new boss. But again, I think he came out right before the holidays, so you know, they were kind of, I'm pretty sure the devs were like scrambling to figure out an idea, so they said, hey, let's just use this guy, just give him a voice and do something, you know. But hopefully, since they've had time to, you know, cook something up, hopefully they actually bring something new. Or how would you feel if like they gave us like Shadak but as a Colossus instead?
Well, if they like changed him up a bit, I wouldn't mind. But if they like use the same original one, I would be like, you know, it's nothing new.
Or even Thunderclap. Thunderclap, like, revamp would be sick.
Well, yeah, if they had like animate him with new attack moves and stuff like that, that'd be cool. But
but you want someone brand new. Let's say like a jellyfish
I
or
want to
something.
see something I haven't seen, you know.
Telling you, we're gonna fight a jellyfish monster.
But that's not too important. The way it looks, you know, it's not that important to me.
So what matters as long as go ahead.
The most important thing is probably the loot. If it's just like gold drops, like boo, you know, it's like, what's the point?
Well, I think we could say it could be good drops, but the thing is, remember, we could level up our Titanfall, so then we have a better chance of getting that good stuff. So I don't mind getting that gold if I can increase my my chest rewards, and then I could have more chance of getting the good loot. Then that's different.
Okay, you make a fair point.
Yeah, but yeah, no, but I agree. If it's just gold, hell no, unless it's like 10 or 20,000 gold you get per run. All right, we're talking then, but that must mean it must be really hard to do.
But if it's like that epic gold pouch, like what the heck, or a green pouch of gold, is like wow.
You know, seriously? I was thinking they should do. You know how we get the uncommon pouch even on Transcendent maps? They should give us epic pouches on the Transcendent map, or give us. Well, I can't ask for a Transcendent gold pouch because then that'll be too much gold they're gonna give. Because they're gonna say, oh, it's too much gold, you're gonna fluctuate the market and whatever. It's like, of course. It's always about the market. It's never about, like, making it feel rewarding, you know, to do a very difficult map when it should be rewarding, you know, to do.
Yeah, I guess that's really hard for devs to, like, balance it out, like, how much to give us. And if it's not too much, you know, it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Not to ruin the economy.
Exactly. That's what they're always trying to figure out, which is the right balance. But yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. They should definitely change. And plus, that would give more people incentive to do higher tier maps instead of just, oh, because like how somebody said, you could just, I could just farm a mythical map instead of doing a transcendent map, you know? Like, why should I strain to do a transcendent map when I could just do a mythical map? And a mythical map that's chance, I can still get a transcendent item, you know?
And it's faster to do, so it's like you're more efficient time-wise.
Exactly. So besides enchanted stones you get for the Isle runs, they should probably add more incentives to do transcendent maps. If that's what they're... If that aligns with their goal, if that makes sense, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree, like, the loot you get from transcendent maps doesn't feel like it should be, like... I don't know. It doesn't like scale up the loot when it comes to like transcendent maps.
Agreed. I got you, Matt. I'm just trying to just kill this warden. The warden. He went to sleep. That's funny. Threw me a bone, man. Threw me a giant bone. Hold up. Let me drop this bone here. Damn it. How do you see me that far, dude? That's crazy. He got like 20/20 vision over there, man. I believe the next one will be Glaceon, and Epic Frag will be the drop pool. I mean, Glaceon? How would you feel about that, Ohex? I mean, like...
We should add a Glaceon last one, because it was like around Christmas area, you know? So
yeah.
It's like snow, you know? Snow Glaceon. Oh, anyways, how's the storm out there in New York? Like, aren't you guys getting more snow?
Oh man, no, like
it's terrible out there, right?
That crap. We don't talk about real life problems in Lost Relics, okay?
Okay.
No, a small preview. It's not okay. So it's not that bad. Like how the media's making it. So for the most part, it's melted. Like all the snow is melted for the most part. We still have like some very small amounts of snow left, but I do remember someone said it's supposed to have another snow this week or weekend or something, but I don't really mind it. I still got my winter boots to do it, so I don't really care at this point, you know. But I'm doing all right in terms of like the weather. I'm actually able to handle it for the most part. But again, you know, actually, since you guys mentioned Glaceon, right? And you also made a good point, Ohex, that it doesn't technically line up with the weather. What if our next expedition is the Easter Bunny?
Oh.
That would actually be so cool, but it has to be like a very violent bunny or something. And it could be silly. I don't care if it's silly. As long as it gives me good drops, I don't really care. When you think about it, you know, if you it's this way, they kill two birds with one stone. It fits the theme, and it's a long enough season that'll last through the spring.
It would be fitting. It would have to be like some evil bunny. Not some bad bunny.
Yeah, it's technically new. It's a simple design too. It's a freaking rabbit. Just make him look evil. That's it. And then someone's gonna say, what is his attacks gonna be? Well, he throws eggs at you. What else? They explode and stuff, you know? Or like maybe he throws an egg and then pops out like extra enemies, you know? Like, you know, they could get creative, you know? They really could get creative, you know? I'm just thinking of ideas out my, you know, out of the air. They could just do other stuff, you know? But granted, you know, but then, you know, if you do that, then there was gonna have to always bring that bunny in that fourth expedition, always in the spring. So that may not be a good idea, but, you know, just do something.
Or like a mini event for Easter, where we just collect Easter eggs and try to get a golden egg or something. I don't know. Maybe do something small.
Yeah. That could work. Yeah, because they did that with the winter. We didn't even ask for anything for the winter set. Winter, I remember. They just did it out of nowhere. So maybe, you're right. That could be part of it. That'd be cool.
You know, we could get like some consumable candies that give us like different cool effects. Like the Halloween candies, remember those?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be like
Maybe
chocolate. Could be like a chocolate
bunny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe some eggs you eat. I don't know. Chocolate eggs.
Yeah, they could think of basics. A small mini event would be pretty cool with the expedition. That would be pretty cool to do.
But yeah, it's more work for them, so I don't know.
Yeah. I know, and remember, they always have the spreadsheet, so if they see, like, if they do all this work, and if it doesn't, like, doesn't have good returns on profits, they're like, nah, B, I ain't doing that. But yeah, no, I still agree with you before that they do talk about, like, when we have to do the, what is it? The shop needs to be updated, though, you know, besides this old skins. We need, like, new skins as well. And, like, other items that we can purchase that'll help us, you know, boost other stuff. Like, maybe they could update, what's this called? That woman in Inverden, or that woman Voila, the chick where you increase your gathering and your... Yeah, I mean your gathering stuff that you pay Lunari with, they should do that for, you know, these other skills for Breach and Titanfall. Well, maybe not Titanfall, but Breach probably would be nice too. They should update her. You know, you pay Lunari, you could increase Breach, you know?
Yeah, I like that idea.
Because they did remove those other skills, so they should just give her that ability. You can purchase more Lunari to do that, so that is something that they should compensate us in that regard. Not compensate, but, you know, give her that ability. Because I'm pretty sure Titanfall, they're gonna only want you to level that up through expedition, so give you a reason to do the expedition, you know? Especially if, you know, those new players, they want to do the expedition, they can, if and only if they level up the Soulcraft weapons.
How would you feel if like Cliff started doing like on the weekends like a XP boost, you know, and to level up like you said, like the breach or your gathering, or maybe it was just like a player XP boost weekend for free, like without paying. It's just like, hey, come play the game over the weekend. How do you feel about that?
I think it will be a good temporary way to get new players into the game, but then after that, you kind of lose them during the rest of the weeks after that. I mean, if it's every week, then I feel like it'll help in the beginning, but then hurt long term, I think. I don't know how it'll hurt long term, but I feel like it would hurt long term. Like then you have players only playing on weekends rather than playing every single day, you know?
Okay, yeah.
That's what I assume anyway.
What if he did it every day, but in a small amount of an XP boost? And like,
Go ahead.
yeah, maybe like 1 or 2% boost, but every day would be like something new. Like maybe one day is a boost in your character, another day a boost in your skills.
I mean, that'd be nice. If it's every day, that'd be nice. 1%. I think that would be fine. I think it's better than the whole, like when we don't know when someone's chosen. It's like, that's just... It's a good effect. It's just... there's no way to trigger it, you know? It's like, it's really random when it happens. And when it happens, then, you know... Good luck, you know? Hopefully you'll get something good out of those drops. But yeah, I think a 1% boost, that could help. That's not too bad because, you know, that won't really make a huge difference, but would that be a good incentive for you to play the game still, Mohex?
Yeah, because any little boost would help in the long run. Even if it's like a 1 or 2%, like in the long term, it helps a lot, you know? So it makes you want to get on and work on those skills a lot more than right now. It's just like, it's a hell of a grind to level up Breach. Or,
dude, I want them to, like, maybe give us, I don't know. Like, this is the only thing I'd want them to do. Like, I want them to give us, like, 2 extra sockets, but for our pets, but, like, be able to have them carry stuff. It's not about increasing their stats. So, like, we would just do, like, how we, you know, how we increase our sockets, we're able to carry, you're able to unlock new abilities. I just want the pets to carry more items, like 2 extra artifacts or something to use. Now, the reason why you're probably thinking, but why do I want 2 extra artifacts, right? This way, let's say I want, let's say the next expedition, right? The next expedition could be like a really good mythical or transcendent artifact that only, let's say that boosts, let's say, your character XP by 50%. That's if you're carrying it though. So like, this way you're able to increase that faster, because let's be realistic here. How many of all of us in this lifetime are we gonna get to prestige 30 before we die?
Probably like a 1%. Maybe
But,
less. 0.01.
That's what I'm saying, like, no, I agree. Fade man, me? Okay, you'll be that 0.1%, brother. So ideally what I'm trying to say is this. It's like, I would like to see that to see those artifacts before I die. But the way how it's currently is set up, it's like I don't think anyone's gonna see those effects. So instead of lowering the cap on it, they should just give us ways to, or artifacts to significantly increase our character XP or whatever you want to level up fast. Because not only does that help new players, that also helps the veterans say, oh, I can quickly level up my my abilities, so I'm able to get to the higher ranks faster. Because at the end of the day, we want to play with these artifacts, but if you can't play with them, then like, what's the point of having them there then, you know?
Exactly. 100% agree with you. It's like showing us some very delicious food, but, you know, keeping that food away from us, and we're like over here hungry, like, we want it. But it's like, you can't have it. It's like we're in a cage, we're locked away from it.
It'll take me 15 years. Fade, man, my brother. You got it. You'll be the first one. I will highlight you if I'm still playing this. If this game is still around 15 years, you'll be the first person I'll highlight if I see that. And I want to see you do a video showcasing it, alright, man? Because I'm not going to do it. 15 years? Yo, Maraca, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, that's why exactly we need those XP boosts, because, like, how the hell are we supposed to get there without, like, any, you know, experience boost? Just normally, it's gonna take, like you said, 15 years to get there. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, give us ways. If it's not an artifact, at least give us other ways to like level it up, or maybe, like, I mean, like, to technically, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the dev would say, but Hiro, maybe you should level up your breach, because then you can then unlock the 100% extra XP from killing custodians. I'm like, dude, I'm doing that right now. And it takes forever just for me to get to level 10. This is reminding me back in the day when you had to grind so hard just to get your gatherings to level 10. You remember how long that took back in the day, Ohex, the first time?
From 1 to 10?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And this is without those extra XP boosts, so those tomes and whatever. It's just you had to kill that many mobs just to get it done. It's like, dude, I don't want to do that again. and the thing is, the issue I have with them trying to like making this unrealistic, unattainable goals, right? It's like it's so unattainable in my opinion right now, obviously, because, like, for example, like, what I don't like is that they constantly have been lowering the cap, you know? So, like, remember, if you wanted to go to Overlord, you had to get to level 120, which I got to Titan before they changed it to Prestige, you know?
Yeah.
And then they lowered the cap to from 120 to level 70. So it's like, you might as well do the same, you know?
They might. If, you know, if they keep hearing us complaining, I think our feedback is important to the game, and if we feel some way, they should listen to us and change it, you know? Make the game better. I guess.
Yeah, man, no, I agree. They gotta do their job, but you know, right now I know their minds are like focusing on the expedition. So I still don't think they're gonna be working on co-op yet at the moment, because now they're doing expedition right now. So once that is out for the next 17 weeks, then I think maybe they might start a little bit of co-op, because I still don't think they're touching it at all.
Oh, did you see, like, when the Valor expedition ended, if you haven't exchanged your, like, whatever the thing you get from
Yeah.
the reward, it was gone if you didn't exchange it. So
Ooh.
like you could exchange for frags, right? Like the mythical frags and stuff.
Yeah.
If you didn't do that and the expedition is over, you could kiss it goodbye. Like that's messed up. Like
I
you should
mean,
be able to keep it
keep
for
keep keep what exactly?
um the reward from it, because like all that effort and all that, like it's expensive to even get to that reward, and then for it to just disappear because the expedition was over, like that's kind of messed up in my opinion.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think. Yeah, because you know, I could say, oh, what are you doing to not, you know, turn in your stuff that day? Granted, you know, maybe there was a, I don't know, some emergency, a family emergency that happened. You couldn't get to your computer that day for whatever reason. There's that excuse. That's possible. I can see why that they should allow. What I think they should do is this. They should do they should be able to like make it so that there should be like a 24-hour like, or I don't know, maybe not 24-hour, maybe it should be some time, I don't know how much time, but like some time where people can still turn in their stuff after the expedition's over. Because I would do agree it is stressful to like try to do the last expeditions to get tier 17, and then after you get tier 17 you have to then just quickly turn in your stuff right away because you know it's just gonna disappear. I mean, I don't know, I guess for me personally I don't have that problem, but I say that now and then it happens to me, then I'm like, oh crap, my stuff is gone.
Yeah, like it didn't happen to me, but like I feel bad for the people who did miss out on exchanging for some reason. They, you know, have real life things to do and they couldn't get on the game to exchange, and all that effort they put into getting there is just like pointless, you know, worthless
Oh no,
because it just turned to dust.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
that would make a lot of players quit the game if that happened to them, or especially me. Oh, I'd be so mad. That would be ridiculous. Getting to tier 17 and yet you weren't able to turn in the stuff, like that's horrible to hear. That I will admit, I do have sympathy for those people if that did happen to them, which is like, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe like, yeah, I could agree with you. Like they should be able to keep it. Like I think a good solution would be they could keep it until the expedition comes back. So let's say that token you have, right? They should be able to keep it, and they should be able to keep it for the next expedition if they didn't like anything there, you know? They could just keep it until the next expedition. That should be optional.
Just, like, leave the store there. Like yeah, the expedition will end, but have the store still there. That way you could just exchange when you want instead of like, oh no, you have the time limit to exchange or else it's gone. You know.
I think that's fair. It should be fair, to be honest. Yeah, because, you know, like how Spiz used to say, you know, real life happens. So, you never know. You never know. So I do agree with that sentiment. I think they should just like, what's that guy's name? Whatever, the guy who, the NPC that sells the stuff, he should just stay there. And like the gate could be closed, you know, the gate can be closed, but he's still there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, I'm pretty sure like maybe there were some other people, like, let me see how many people. Yeah, because I know the Aetheron rings, only 4 are active now. But I'm saying, imagine somebody else was like, oh, I want to buy the Aetheron ring, but you know, the guy's no longer there and I need one more transcendent triad, so I couldn't buy it. Or hell, even let's say a new player who comes in like today or something, right? Well, maybe not today, Yeah, because you can't sell those tokens at all. No, right? Nah, I don't think you can sell those tokens now. I was gonna say that maybe they'll just buy the triads and then just, you know, just get that item. Go ahead.
Uh, I, yeah, because I don't know how you would feel about like having people still able to exchange for the ring. Like, wouldn't you want it to be more exclusive? Like only a small portion of people want to have that to make your you know, yours more rare. Because if like they did extend into the next one, you'll be like, what the hell, man? Like, I want this to be more rare, you know?
Oh, no,
Right?
no, no.
Or
Like,
how would you feel?
I think I would say you could, let's say, how about this? How about, I think this is a good balance. Let's say, for example, I think a lot of people felt a certain way about like the Aetheron ring. Some people said it's just a an empowered version of the Bane, so they didn't really like it, right? What they could do is this. Once the expedition closed, the store is still available, but you can only exchange for arcane fragments or prime force shards. That's it.
Okay, but what if you forgot to exchange your like the token for
No,
level 17?
that's what I'm saying. You can only get those items then. Because like you said, because you can't have the other items there, because again, you want to have those weapons there for exclusivity. They want to be exclusive, so...
Okay. So what you're saying is like, let's say the Valor Expedition just ends, you can't get that ring, but you can still get fragments and shards.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, I get you.
I think that's
but
a
you
good...
can still turn in, you can still like exchange your level 17 token for the fragments instead,
exactly.
right? Yeah, that's good.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, nice tracker. Hey, it's Planet Surgery! Mostly YouTubers view it this time interesting. No, I actually want them to be over on YouTube more than Twitch because everyone hates ads, so that's where they're there more, which is fine with me. I have no problem with that. Because I'm like, I'd rather they be on YouTube over Twitch, because I still think Twitch, for all their worth, I still don't think they're gonna survive because of how all these darn dramas that be happening for the past like year has been crazy. So I don't mind you guys being on YouTube instead. I'm fine with that. But yeah, no. Back to what you were saying, Ohex. No, you're right. That like, it's crazy how that happened. You know, I think that's a perfect balance. So like, you can't get the weapons, you can't get the ring or the artifacts, but you still can get arcane fragments or prime form shards. Yes, I think that's the best solution.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Crazy Fro! Twitch sucks balls. Way too many ads. Of course. You wanna... Hell yeah, that's... look, if I could completely turn it off, I would. But again, what I just don't like is that even if I turn it off, ads will appear regardless. So I'm like, you know what? That's why I multi-stream. You guys can support me on YouTube, and then eventually I can get membership there, and then you guys can support me there as well at some point later. And I'll make features for that when I get membership. Right now, for membership on YouTube, it's just like, you know, I haven't gotten there yet. So when I get there, then we can do something about that later. But I still appreciate you guys still support me on Twitch and YouTube and all the other platforms.
Make sure you guys hit that like button.
Yes, the like and subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe too.
If you're not already. But definitely, like the stream if you get a chance. The Mythic Triads got me the Harvester. Oh, really? So you sold your Triads to get a Harvester, Planet Surgery?
Nice.
That's sick.
Love the Harvester of Sorrow. So clutch.
Yup. It is, like, it is honestly one of, like, it should not be worth $75, $73. I'm saying right now. It should not be worth $73. That should be at least like a transcendent right there. Because $73, that's cheap. Add an extra 0 to the 72, then we'll talk. Because that thing is really, really good. It's so, like, I still use it to this day.
Hmm.
Like, I still use it to this freaking day. It is so good. Harvester, forget about it.
Yeah, I couldn't see myself getting rid of it ever. So useful.
I agreed. I feel bad for Starry Diver. My first transcendent Galaxy Grenade.
Galaxy, lol. Oh, that's so messed up.
Oh, Glammy
That's
with the
red ball.
gaslight. Congrats.
Damn.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm put LOL for sure. That's crazy. Damn. That sucks, man. What do you got? Hold on. What you guys build? Okay, they're epic. Okay, they got some pretty good stuff, some decent stuff. They're probably doing like other adventures. That's pretty cool. Is there some stash in Inverden? Yeah, there's plenty of stashes in Inverden. I mean, depends where you want it. You know, you got it in Echoes of Time. You got it in Descendant Nightmares. You got it in, you know, a whole bunch. Oh, you gotta unlock the quest. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They gotta do I think Frostfall Siege, man. I think they have to do 10 runs of Frostfall Siege. Is it still 10 or did they lower that too?
I have no idea. I don't think there is a requirement anymore for those stash unlocks in Inverdan. I think he just completely removed it, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since then, so I have no idea. I have no idea.
Because it used to be crazy, right? It was like 40 runs of Siege or something at first to unlock it.
Yeah, dude. That was one of our roughest grinds back then. I mean, we got a title out of it, but still, it's like a freaking title, like big whoop. Who wants a title for 40 runs?
Woohoo. So
Jeez.
excited for a title.
That's what I'm saying, man. I remember Cells Pain doing 30 when it used to be 30 for the quest. Yeah, bro, it was insane back then, dude. 40 runs. I was like, dude, nah, B. I mean, we did it because that was all there was to do at the time. But now it's like, nah. If I'm doing 40 runs, I better guarantee a box, and that box better have something good, at least mythical or transcendent. Or hell, give us a new tier or something, man. A new tier beyond transcendent, man. They're like, nah, B, that's too much. We can't do higher than transcendent.
Senate plus one.
Transcendent plus one. That's funny. Shoot, man, imagine like I don't even know for what kind of effects you would get for something beyond transcendent, but yeah, I think I think we're good where we are right now in terms of tier list right now for the tiers of rarity.
Well, I kind of have something to say about the rarities now. It's kind of useless to have anything under a transcendent gear because, like, what's the point of having like rare or epic and all those? Because you could just go in there with a transcendent gear. So why do you even collect those anymore?
Oh, simple. Does everyone in this stream have $1 million?
Oh, right. Oh,
Exactly. I don't think so. People barely have like 20 bucks on them right now.
Fair point.
So that's why those weapons are still valuable for those players, and you know they still gotta work their way up to the transcendent tiers and all these other things, you know. So you know that's why even though I still have some of my stuff, I still need to try to sell my stuff because I don't really need like the, you know, rare or epic or whatever. It's just funny because I remember back you could just bring those in the dungeons and then you have to use those tiers. Now for one, I could just go to town with my astral and just have fun with everything if I wanted to.
I guess another reason would be like for different game modes, right? For like Echoes of Time, you need legendary gear.
Yeah,
And
that's
why you would keep some of your legendary stuff, right?
exactly, yeah. Exactly. Or like, if you sold all your legendary stuff, you could still work on your soulcraft, because technically soulcraft is maximum legendary, so you know, you could use that to do your game modes then for legendary. You could sell all your weapons. Not your artifacts though. No. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm telling you, they need to have, oh my god, what's her name? That chick who gives you the Supreme Supreme Titan takedown, or the Supreme
your exchange.
Yeah.
NPC?
I'm telling you, I want her to do that for Harvester, man. I want a Supreme Harvester. I'm telling you, man. 1300 health, 1500 health, I don't care. I want one.
Man, imagine the base price of a harvester is gonna go up so much, right? Because people are gonna want that supreme version. So yeah, I could see that price going crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
But
already crazy.
that's what I'm saying. Like
Right?
they should do that, because that's a great idea, because that helps boost the economy for them, because the devs always get a small cut whenever people are buy and sell. So I'm helping them out, and plus that's something I would want too. Because like you said,
Supreme,
so go ahead.
yeah, that'd be crazy. A supreme harvester of sorrow, like wow.
Yeah, it won't go past mythical though. Obviously, I don't expect it to be a transcendent version. Hell no, that would be too broken. That would be like, that would be killing the game. Whoever has it would kill the game so much. It's not even funny. They would never die. They would never die.
Yeah.
But come
What
on,
about like a supreme arc horse?
it's not possible. You know how much money you'd have to pay somebody to get a second Archers, especially
Yeah,
if they
okay.
that's if they know about it. Oh my god, you get it. But I would want it still.
Want that power?
Hell yeah, man.
We're strong.
It's addicting, man. The power is addicting. Oh, I got you a plant surgery. I'm hoping for a rare difficulty mode in Emerald Crossing, so it has some use again, even if minor compared to what we can do. You know what I was thinking? There is like a huge space in Emerald Crossing that they haven't used, like those homes there. They could give us like, I don't know, put some NPCs there. They can do something with that area. They could do something
100%.
like,
Yeah. I agree. There's all that space.
yeah, do something with it, man. You know, I don't care. Put whatever you want in there. I don't care. Just make it entertaining or make it important. You know, do something with it. I don't care. Just don't make it a place where it's like, oh, we can hang out. No, I don't want to, like, cause I hate that crap. Cause I forgot, what was it? What direct did I saw? It was a direct. It was in a, actually no, it wasn't a direct. I remember it was a state of play. I remember, and it was for a game that it has no business becoming a game. But basically they just mention a feature. It's like, oh, you could just hang out with your friends. Just, I'm like, but so basically put your characters just standing still. That's basically what you're trying to sell me as a feature. Like, what the hell? That's so stupid. If I want to do that, I'll just be AFK and just talk to, you know, you guys on Discord, and that's it. That's hanging out for me.
Like when I first saw Emerald Crossing and I passed through those houses, I was like, oh, maybe one day we'll be able to buy these houses or something. That's what my first thought on those houses we passed by. Like, oh yeah, those probably gonna be purchasable. But no, he hasn't really done much with it.
Or like, you know, in Inverden, there's like that giant ice lake there.
Yeah.
Put an event there where it's like you said, maybe on the weekends or something. If you do this event, you can level up your fishing by 25% or something, you know? So it's not like you do a mini game, you're just gonna just basically like do like something that'll increase your fishing. I don't know what. It'll just be something, I don't know. Something different, you know?
You're talking about like you're able to fish on the lake, or is it like
Like
how would that work?
could be like a separate game mode, maybe. Like I don't
Because I
know.
know like some games have like the open world where you can gather and like fight stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, like Lost Relics is completely different. You have to enter like certain modes to do that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. They could do like something like that. Do like a game mode where you just like. I guess I can't say it's like Enchanted Isles because I don't think people want to do another Enchanted Isle game mode. That would be pretty dumb. I don't know, just something that increases fishing, like your skill for fishing or something. I don't know.
I got an idea. I don't know how you feel about this. So, we have regular Enchanted Isle scrolls. What if there's like the upgrade version of the Enchanted Isles? It's like a snowy area instead of the sunny beach area. It's like a frozen lake, and the XP there is increased, and maybe better resources come out of it.
Okay. I like that. I like that idea. That sounds pretty cool. Like we could say like just for lack of a better word, we'll say super enchanted scrolls, and it will just, you know, you have more, like you said, more increase of gathering nodes, and yeah, because that too is also annoying to like level up your, oh, okay, we got a guardian key. To level up your tools, you know, something like that. That could be good to like a game mode that levels up your tools by gathering more resources. Maybe not double the resources, but maybe like instead of 28, maybe 40.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little bit of higher, not by much, but it's something. They gotta do something. I mean,
Feel free, Cliff, to take our ideas and implement them into the game.
of course, you know, I'm more than like I always have decent ideas from time to time. Also, you have good ideas as well. I mean, the whole community has great ideas. It's just how are they going to implement it in a way that fits their future, you know, of the game? Because I don't know, like I like, because I'll be honest, I don't know how many years left this game has left. To be honest, I don't know. But it seems to me, since they planned Prestige to be ultra long term, I'm pretty confident they should be. They should be. They should be pretty well set on, like, for a long time, like how Fayman said, 15 years.
Yeah.
Right, another run.
Yeah, we could give them like 100 ideas. The problem is programming it, testing it, all that. You know, it's gonna be hard. Takes time.
Yeah, and also it has to align with their vision too. That's another issue, because
Okay.
you know, you could have a cool idea, but if it's not conducive to their vision, then they're just like, nah. Which is fine, you know. Like I said, at the end of the day, it is their game, and we still have to respect it for the most part, you know. Of course, we can give our opinions about it. Let's just hope they actually listen to some of our ideas. Because I would like more, like another relic slot would be nice, but again, they're gonna be like, no, that's too many, Hiro. Seven's too many.
Too much power.
I need more power. Like, but you have everything. What more?
More.
Because I mean, let's be honest here, right? In real life, right? Like our real life, everyday life, we're kind of weak, not that powerful type of human beings. We're not like able to fly. We're not able to, shoot fireballs from our hands or whatever, But in video games, you can do stuff like that. So give me that power, especially since I'm paying half the time, all this stuff. It's like, dude, give me at least that type of power, Granted, there are other games that do that without having to pay for stuff. That's why I'm like, well, if that's what you want me to do, I may consider it then if you're gonna not reward me with what I want. It'd be cool for the 7th if they made it an expedition artifact only slot, I think. That would be messed up. Because then what do you tell the new person after the expedition? They're gonna be stuck at 6? They're gonna be stuck at 6 of plastic surgery?
Well, don't they start at 5 and then they have to unlock 6?
True.
Right? Isn't that?
Well,
that's how it works, right?
Yeah, I believe so. He's just laughing. He's just laughing. Mm-hmm.
It's like you're new. You won't have 6 artifacts to start, so you will have probably like 2 to start with, I'm guessing, and then you work your way up. But yeah, it's more for those in-game players, right? To have 7th relic.
Oh,
feel more stronger.
Oh, or actually, hold on, wait a minute. If you say it that way, plastic surgery, I think that could work. Actually, no. Actually, no. I think that could work because if you think about it, right? They would add a 7th slot, but it'll say can only be unlocked at tier 17 expedition. So this way, let's say that happens. Let's say they miss an expedition, right? That slot will be locked until the next expedition, so they have a chance to get it unlocked then. That could kind of work. Because like I said, because then, because again, some people who are new, they're not going to just dive into the game and just, take out their wallet and spend everything. They're just going to be like, oh, I just may want to try out the game for a little bit. And then they see that they could unlock it. They could unlock it in the future, but that's if they stay and they play. And that can also give them an incentive to do their soulcraft, because then their soulcraft will help them easily beat the Colossi. Or the Colossus, I should say. And again, technically... So go ahead.
They wouldn't want to get on and play to unlock that stuff.
That is true, and that is true. Actually, they should do that more. They should put features in the game, I guess, that's tied to the expedition, so they get their income, obviously, because people got to spend money on the arcane fragments. And then they got people who are also going to pay for membership or whatever. And then you unlock a feature that way through the expedition. I mean, that seems interesting as an idea. I guess for me it's fine because, because I think the idea would be it'll give them an incentive to do the soulcraft weapon, because let me just pause 1 second. What's this silly thing? No, it's prestige. Is it? I'm like looking at the wrong thing. Where is this thing? He's gonna attack me. Yeah, this thing. Here you go. Titanfall. So it gives them an incentive to do Titanfall, the skill, because then they can get level 50, which then, again, plus 1000 weapon damage. That's a good chunk of damage that you'll be doing to the Titan. So maybe, yeah, or maybe they could put that, I don't know, somewhere in here, unlock 7th relic slot as a leveler or something in here. I don't know, maybe. That's an incentive for them to do.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, plastic surgery. Yo, Cliff, write that down. Put it in the game.
Add it to the list.
Add it to the list, man. Sheesh, man. Yeah, no problem. Plastic surgery, man. Like I said, I'm fine with people just jumping between Twitch and YouTube. It's fine. I have no problem with that. But yeah, like I said, add that to the list, man. I want a 7th relic slot, man. So no more do I have to worry about. Because I think I would want just to put my Legion's Fall on my my slots, and then I'm able to what you call it, have extra energy more than I need to, you know. Because I just want to have it. Yeah, it would definitely give people more incentive to like grind further to say, okay, you want to do something else? Okay, you get a 7th relic slot if you do this. I mean, let's try to think of other features you guys would want to unlock through the expedition, because I think that will probably be the best way to reciprocate a good synergy of like things we want. And plus, it'll help them out because it'd be through the expedition, because that's how they can make their money. So, what's another idea? So I want a 7th relic slot. What do you guys want? What would you try to add there, Ohex or Plant Surgery or anybody in the chat?
Let me think.
Yeah, take your time. That's a tough question. So,
What do I want? I don't know, man. I'm trying to think, but I don't know.
I got an idea.
Okay, let's hear it.
A 3rd socket for your weapon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And maybe it shouldn't just be a 3rd one. Maybe you could just keep doing it indefinitely. Maybe that would be pretty cool. So then people can just endlessly put. Maybe not endlessly. Maybe not endlessly. A 3rd slot might be enough, I think, to satisfy everybody. I think, because then you can do 3 slots either for your bow, for your melee weapon, or I should say for 2 weapons. Yeah, for 2 weapons. So then you have a 3rd slot, and then again more incentive to do these things here. Oh, finally an arcane fragment on the 9th run on this silly thing. I should say the 10th run, but yeah. Man, it's stingy, bro. But yeah, definitely another socket would be pretty nice. What other things? I mean, what other things could you currently... Go ahead.
No, it's kind of dumb.
No, say it.
I was gonna say like more skills to have to level up, but what could he do? What could he possibly add for skills? Um, uh,
More skills. I mean, like, what more in terms of skills? Like, you know what? I mean, like, that'll be more work for them to do. Try to make them program like more powerful versions of like fishes or like oceans. That would I think that would lead to them making a new tree, a skill tree. Then they have to, because remember, these last two skills that they had to make took them forever to make. So it's like, I don't think I want to give them another skill tree for them to program. Yeah.
That sounds like, nah, it's kind of stupid.
Well, at least we heard it. At least it's not like, it's not totally bad. I just think it won't be good for them to program, unfortunately.
Right.
That's,
I don't know. This is it's a hard one. I don't know what I want.
No, I agree. It's rough to think. Like I said, I just want a 7th slot just to get the expedition, and maybe a third socket for the weapons, or even hell, why not go crazy? Why don't we have a socket for our artifacts? Give us a socket for our artifacts. Just only one though, only one. Because I think if you put 2 on an artifact, that might be too powerful.
So you could like add fire effect to your artifact or something like that, or
yeah,
like,
let's say yeah, like maybe like for my empowered abyssal dominator, I can like give it a 10% chance to cause burn or something. Add it to that effect. Why? Why not? Is what I would say.
No, why not?
Like I said, because the whole point of the game is, if you really want players to really express their builds however they want to do builds, give them that power, especially if they're paying for membership. Give them that ability. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe somebody is so insane they want everything crit. Everything they have is crit, 10% or whatever percentage they have for crit. Why? They just want to crit. Why should you not let them crit? So so go ahead.
Yeah, what if they added like frenzy as like the fact they could add to their weapons too?
Yeah,
not
no.
just exclusive.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I think. Oh, right, no. You weren't here earlier for that, because I did mention that. I said what they would do is they should give frenzy as one of the skills in the tables when you try to gamble for your skill, but it'll only be 10%. It will not be any higher than that, because then you will ruin the Zenith Fang, because that gives this weapon the not only exclusivity, but also gives the fact that, you know, it's 15% chance of frenzy, so it makes it better than anyone else's custom because it's higher chance of getting it.
It's crazy. Like if you upgrade your that sword, that new sword that has frenzy, I forgot the name, but what if you add more frenzy to it? Like 2 more sockets of just frenzy, and then you have like artifacts that like the necrofancy that increases your chance of crit. So you're pretty much guaranteed critting all the time. Every hit. That's insane.
That's what I'm saying. They should do that. And since, again, there's only 5 in existence now, so I think they should do that, because not many, so it'll only be 5 players that could just spam that ability, just go ham, just frenzy everything with a necrofancy. Forget about it. Oh, yo, you just mentioned another card, and that's another card. Another artifact that you can have a supreme version, a supreme necrofancy, bro.
Oh,
bro.
Yes.
Let's go to necrofancy right now. Hold up. I'm getting some crazy ideas right now, yo. Because it's 461. I don't mind that number go down further if we can make it better. Like, I got it. Here we go. Empowered. That might be too much. All right, I'm gonna tone it down. I was gonna go crazy with the numbers. All right, 25% for empowered, both crit and damage, and supreme 30. I was gonna say 40 at first, but that's way too much. I'm gonna say 30. Supreme 30. That's probably the most conservative way to do it. wouldn't work as it was never a drop. Oh man, you well I mean, well hold
See,
on.
only for like the chest stuff. Only things you could get out of chests.
Well hold on, Matt. When you think about it, right? Technically, what is it? This was, you had to build it, the Abyssal Dominator. You had to build that. And technically, we had to build the Necrophancy. So technically, they should be able to do a Necrophancy Supreme, technically. It's that, you know, you just can't, the parts for that don't exist anymore. That's what you can't make anymore. We build it in a Halloween event. Okay. I'm fine with that, Matt. It was a Halloween event, and he still traditionally does Halloween events, so maybe to incentivize players to get a supreme version of a supreme Necrophancy, they could introduce those ways to get those items again in circulation again, so that new players have a chance to try to get it, and then that cycle will constantly repeat, like maybe once a year, or whenever they decide to reintroduce it again. I could see that happening, maybe. Necrophancy doesn't have accurate circulation as a lot of owners are inactive. Well, you gotta give, that's what I'm saying. If you want the players who are inactive to be active again, you know, you gotta give these people incentive to, like, you know, play the game. Because right now, like, you know, based on my friends who are on right now, I have 9 friends. That's not a good number. I like seeing that at like 10, not 10, at least like 15, 20 maybe. That's when I know, okay, people are really playing the game. But right now, it's like nobody's playing that much. But yeah, but anyway, so yo,
off season.
so yeah, Ohex, so tell me, yo, a supreme Necrophancy, dude, if that does happen, would you want to buy it? Would you want to not buy it, make it?
Yeah, buy and make it. Both.
That's what
buy to gamble for it.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta gamble. I want to gamble too for that. Why the hell not? Shoot, I got luck with my Moonlit Valor. But yeah, no. Or even worse, try to do Allegiance Fall, super like a Transcender one. Forget it. No, that's never happening. There's not that many to even gamble for that anyway.
Yeah, the supply is pretty small on that.
Yeah, it's too small. That's why I'm like, nah, I'm good. There's just certain things you just really can't gamble for, unfortunately. Like, why not? You know, like, why not for the Necrophancy or whatever? I mean, like, I don't know, like, in terms of, like, other ideas, like, I don't know what other ideas they're gonna come up with. But yeah, but definitely, I still want that other suggestion that we've said so far today. Oh yeah, so go ahead.
Pets. Oh, well, I do want pets to pick up the loot. That's something I want. I don't want to run around picking up the loot. I want my pet to do it for me.
I think that's it. Like, what I think could, yeah. I think, no, that'll be fine.
It's a quality of life. It's a quality of life, you know? So it helps.
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair ability. They could do that. They could do that, I think. Yeah, pets is like something that, like, did they remove that from their roadmap, I think?
I think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like way ahead, like after co-op and that is released.
Yeah, that's why they really mentioned about pets, because I'm like, I like my pets, but man, if I just hope they just don't straight up remove them. That's gonna upset me. I hope they never remove pets because that would suck entirely. I like my little friend doing their breaking the stuff, and you know that's their only function is to break stuff. But yeah,
useless, aren't they? Because all they do is break stuff for you.
yeah, they're not house trained. They just break stuff. But yeah, no. But in terms of like utility, they're pretty useless. I do agree in terms of effects, whatever. Like I said, that could be something on top of their list. Maybe after co-op is like implemented, like efficiently. You know, like 100% efficiently, where it's like there's no glitches, there's no like people getting stuck in walls, there's no like people well, not griefing, because people are gonna grief anyway, because they're just gonna just, you know, SD on purpose, whatever. I don't know, like that's gonna take a while though. That's why I'm like, pets are gonna be like the last thing I'm worried about, honestly. Because the funny thing is, I know we're gonna have this conversation again, even after co-op comes out. I'll be like, damn man, I know I like grinding with you, but damn man, what else is there to do? But that'd be like, I don't know, that should be like years, hopefully down the drain. That's, you know, how properly invested to like, you know, have fun co-op. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of like new generation of players will be playing this game whenever co-op actually is like you could have your own clan, you could have your own thing. Then it's like, oh, it's gonna be crazy.
What do you feel about like pets having the ability to attack?
Having the ability to attack for pets?
Yeah, where they do damage to mobs.
1 second, Alex. Yeah, what's going on, girl? How are you doing today on this wonderful Sunday afternoon? No, I don't think pets should attack, because if they attack, they might do like 1 or 2 damage.
Well, depending on the rarity, like if you have a void goat, it'd probably do more damage than like uncommon.
I guess
It's like higher tier.
that's true.
But
I'm
why even have rarities, different rarities for pets if they just all do the same damage? It makes sense to like scale it up, right?
Yeah, but not by much. I'm doing well, Aya. Just, you know, we just finished an expedition for Lost Relics, and we're just kind of like, we're on downtime right now. We're just waiting for whenever the next expedition will come out, probably by next week, or not next week, maybe like middle of this month or something, maybe at the end of this month. I don't know. God knows how long they're gonna release the next expedition, so I'm not gonna make any false promises there.
Was last time was like 2 weeks of the cooldown?
I think so.
Do you remember how much it was?
I think it was 2 weeks. I definitely know it was not a week. It was definitely not a week. I think it was about 2 weeks, I would say. But again, that's when everything was working correctly. There was no bug issues or whatever have you. I think we'll say average 2 weeks, but I don't know. Oh, that's good. Did you have a successful season? Yes, I did, Aya. I was able to get this ring, this Aetheron ring for the season. It's really, really powerful, like really, really powerful. I think the first time I was 1 week, and then second was 3 weeks. So yeah, like I said, I'm figuring it's gonna be probably the end of the month then, most likely, which is quite some time, but I'm fine with that, honestly, because like I said, it gives me time to relax, it gives me time to just chill out, you know? But 17 weeks is a long time. Hell yeah. 17 weeks, that's like what? How many? That's about 4 months. A little bit more than 4 months. Yeah, it's about 4 months. That's crazy. I just now thought about this. About 4 months. That's crazy long. To be aggressively playing a game for a long time. That's crazy.
It's nothing when you've been playing for 5 years.
Yeah, I know. It is nothing. It is nothing. Like for playing the game for 5 years, it's like, yeah, that's not that much, but still, it's crazy, man. It is crazy to like think, oh, I've been playing this game for 5 years, man. Oh man. Yeah, he makes it quarterly. Yeah, I know. I wish that it wasn't so like. I guess what I'm surprised at is like we the players, we go through the content so fast. It's like there's not enough content that will last you for over 17 weeks, you know what I'm saying? There's not enough content that will last for 17 weeks. We just gobble it up so fast that it's like, oh, we're full. We want more.
I don't know about you, Hidden Hero, but like when contracts come out every week, I finish them in day one of the of the week. So it's like the rest of the 6 days, I'm like, all right, well, I already did all my contracts. It's just like just playing normal.
My man, I need to have whatever job you have. I'm in the wrong business. I think I should do what you're doing, whatever you're doing, dude. Because I'm like, huh?
Do you take a whole week to do your contracts, or
yes.
how long do you? Oh, okay.
I take a whole week only because I have to work. I have to handle life stuff all the time. It's like I wish I had that kind of time to just do everything in one day and then just think about my life after that for a week. But yeah, also, no, don't get me wrong. Certain weeks I do get it done. Not that same day. I think the fastest I've done my contracts were like 2 or 3 days. Like the fastest. That's like the fastest I've done. Only because like I forced it to happen actually. I think it happened because I had to do it that way because it was I had to do 2 videos because there was 2 videos I had to get out really fast in 1 week and do those contracts. That's why I'm like, y'all don't know the struggle I be doing with making those videos every week and also putting out, doing my expeditions. It's stressful for me. That's why for me I'm just like I am happy for this downtime. So yeah.
I know for me, when it was like the last week when I was tier 16, to get to tier 17, it took me like 2 hours to complete all the contracts. So I was like, okay, that was fast.
Oh yeah, and that's why you sold me your triad so fast. I remember.
I was like, yeah. So the content, like, you could do it really quick. Like if you're like, you're paying frags if you want to, re-roll the contract to do like. For me, like doing production is so much faster than going in and doing dungeons and whatever it wants me to do.
Exactly.
So yeah, you can do it pretty quick if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But it's not like you need a whole week to do it. You could easily do it in 1 day if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. But right now I'm just if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just leveling up this new skill breach right now. So this skill has like a whole lot of tiers you have to level up. So, it's a lot of grinding of Descending Nightmares. That's what I'm doing right now. Instead of doing adventures, which I know I could be leveling up what is it? Getting more scrolls, enchanted isle scrolls, so that's why I can have a lot of gold. Good old. So I can able to, have a lot of gold ready because I know for you, Ohex, you probably have a lot of production that you're able to do that 1.5 mil every week because you just play the game like a beast, man.
Yeah, I still have a lot of the raw prawns, and I don't even know if he's gonna add that back to the weekly challenges for the Valor. He might just do something completely different.
I mean, I hope he does something different, so it's not the same thing. Because it's like, another 1.5 every week.
Yeah.
Like I didn't really like that one. That one was just too much.
So you think he could change the 25k kills?
No.
The
That
25.
could stay. I complained about that before, but obviously he didn't listen. So I'm fine with the 25k. It's the 1.5 mil at production is like, dude. The thing is, I think actually an idea what he needs to do, he needs to find a way to make specifically where is it? Legendary arcane fragments more valuable, because not gonna lie, after this update, they kind of went to hell. Like they're not that good anymore in terms of rarity.
Yeah. Why not just let us turn them in for keys again? Why not, right?
I think he.
Or you don't think so?
Well, I mean, there must be a reason why he took it off. He must have took it off because maybe he saw that the data that people were not buying Lunari to, you know, not buying enough Lunari so he can, you know, fund the game. So I think that's the main issue, that not enough people are spending Lunari to fund the game. So that's why he's like, okay, well, don't give them an option to do that, you know? Just have them pay and that's it. Because remember, everything just became Lunari at a certain point, except Echoes of Time.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That might be the reason why.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but now it's kind of like useless to have those legendaries because all you can use them is for the weapon shard upgrade.
Exactly. That's why I was kind of like I was a bit disappointed with that, but at the same time, kind of like, okay, whatever. I don't really care then for those arcane fragments. Then I'm still gonna keep mine just in case if out of nowhere he decides to like do what you said, like roll back and give us keys again. That would be nice, but I doubt it.
Oh yeah, for housing too, you need one, right?
Yeah.
But that's just a one-time thing. Buy housing, never had to pay.
Yep. Tier 21. Planet Surgery. What? Tier 21 legendary frags every week to unlock platinum contract. Yo, what? A platinum contract? That would be crazy, yo. What? Oh man. I mean, oof. So then I mean, that would be funny to do another tier for the contracts. A platinum contract would be sick. But the issue with that is, you know, then you're going to make the expedition longer because it's usually 17 tiers. But maybe those contracts, like, it could be part of the cycle. I don't know what you would get. You know, I don't know what you would get.
Some more XP.
Yeah, besides more XP, that's really about it. I don't really see them like, oh, if you did all the platinum contracts, you get another, I don't know, mythical item or something. I don't know, blockchain item or something. I don't know.
Well, on the first time they do the contracts, you could get chests that you could open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't really remember.
Yeah, I remember they
And
were called
then,
Valor. Well, no, they were called Emberfall chests. I remember.
and then they removed it.
Yup, because
Well,
they figured no one was getting nothing.
yeah, the loot was so bad, right? From opening them.
Yeah, they were just terrible in terms of drops. Nothing came out of those things that were good. Like nobody got nothing during that
Yeah.
event. That's why I put that man at the bottom. Moltres is bad. uh, I'm joking, obviously. But
In
I mean,
terms of how he looked and all that, I think he looked the coolest out of all the bosses.
oh yeah, no, he
Mhm.
actually at least fit the word Colossus compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
In terms of sheer size, yeah. He fit that word perfectly. But yeah, no, I'm still thinking about what Planet Surgery was saying about the a platinum contract. What could you do with that? Like I said, unless you're changing the expedition to be now 21 weeks instead of 17 weeks, which I don't know how people feel about that. I mean, you would then have to add 4 more rewards, you know, to get to tier 21.
How about a chance at getting a transcendent drop out of a platinum?
I mean, I'm down with that. You know, another chance again a transcendent drop. I'm always down with that, man.
That would definitely motivate me to want to do those.
Even faster.
Yeah, even quicker.
Yep.
Yeah, but the thing is, having a chance at it, still not, you're guaranteed to even get something.
Oh yeah. Like what I would like for Cliff to do is maybe make a drop table for the next Colossus, because then we could kind of see like, you know, like what are the odds of us getting stuff? Because you know he did that with the boxes. Why not do that with the Titans, whatever they're gonna call them?
What's up with these the fortune vaults? I haven't heard of anyone getting one recently. They've been lost forever.
Yeah, I
They're
mean,
still hidden.
yeah, the fortune vaults are always gonna be hidden, man. Fortune vault. I think aren't they supposed to be in Frostfall Supremacy technically? Because that's what you can
Yeah,
get a Red Menace.
I think you could get one there, but I don't know. Recently, I haven't heard of anyone saying, "Oh yeah, fortune vault drop." So did they nerf these fortune vaults?
I don't think they nerfed it. It's just that when you think about it, not many players are doing Frostfall Supremacy, I think. Because, you know, everything's Lumari now, so, you know, it's not cheap. You have to think about all the stuff that you're gonna spend on doing those type of modes now.
Yeah, just because I didn't hear of anyone dropping it doesn't mean that they're not dropping. So
Exactly.
it might have dropped already and I didn't know about it.
Exactly. Everything is all in secret now, so because of Overseer being gone, we're not able to see what people got anymore, which is, I think it's both a blessing and a curse that we have it removed. And also it was a blessing and a curse when we saw it too, so.
Yeah.
So it's like, what? This noob got a transcendent? What the freak? And they didn't pay membership. Can you imagine that?
Well, now I don't think non-members could take out anything higher than greens.
Nope, they can't. That's what's funny when if that happens, because they did say in the article that that can happen now. If you do not have a membership and you drop a transcendent, you are screwed.
Ooh. Yeah, I would say.
I think what they should do, it might be a bit scummy, but I mean, to be honest, they should do this, to be honest, where, like, if that does happen, like, an NPC does show up in the, like, at the gate, right? So they'll give you an option to pay membership right there and then, but it's going to be at a higher price.
You
like,
get to keep the drop or something.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, you should have paid membership in advance so you could have kept it, but since you didn't, and now that you got it, no, since you didn't, you're gonna pay a higher premium because of the fact that you should have paid it the first time, which is a bit scummy. But then again, you know, they gotta make money somehow. You know, if you really want that transcendent, you should have paid it
I feel
earlier.
like people will take advantage of that system and not use their membership until they get a transcendent drop, and then they'll use it. So I don't know. They would kind of like cheese it.
Yeah, but like, how often do you get a transcendent drop, dude?
Yeah.
So you really can't cheat that system. It's like, good luck even getting one to begin with.
Yeah.
That's why you really can't cheat that system. You could try, but like, unless, like, cause I just can't believe, cause so many new players I've seen, like, they just grind so hard, right? They get so high up levels and everything, and then later, when, you know, when I start seeing them and I start acknowledging them, I say, yo, it's cool, what's going on, man, and everything. Like, a month or two later, they're just gone because they're just tired. they burned out so fast. I was like, dude, don't burn out so fast. It is dangerous to do that. It is dangerous to burn out too fast, man. I think maybe their next problem they have to figure out is like player retention. I think that's like one of their main issues they have to figure out.
Yeah. Well, I think the new player experience is way better from when we started, right? It's way better. Like maybe 10 times better.
Actually,
when we started.
Oh yeah, actually no, that is something we could talk about actually. As much as I know Cliff doesn't want to hear this, but I'm gonna say it. He should allow players to one time for free. After that, you have to pay going forward after that. With Lunari, of course. I don't know how much, just pay the Lunari. But the thing is, they should allow new players to switch their Soulcraft weapon one time only. Because I've seen a lot of players, they complain like, oh man, I really didn't like this bow. Oh, not this bow, like this one-handed sword, this double-handed weapon, but I really like a staff instead, so you know I want to change to the staff, but they can't because they're stuck.
Oh yeah, I actually like that.
So I think one time they should be able to change it for free one time, but after that it'll never change back to free. It'll only be Lunari after that.
Yeah.
Because like I said, they need to make money.
Should do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like when you're new, you don't know what to expect from what weapons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a one-handed or a two-handed. You won't know the difference as a new player. Like one hand is faster but does less damage. Later on, you'll be like, oh yeah, I prefer this style, or I like this, you know, magic staff better than I do a bow.
Exactly.
So they won't know any better when they're new. Give them the option later on to change it. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, I think they should do that, but only a one time for free. One time free. After that, it'll only be Lunari after that. Planet Surgery says, I'm hoping for lore to come soon to hear during runs. There was an attempt at it when I came back 2 years ago. I wonder if they've made progress. Huh? Lore? Man, planet surgery. I don't know, man. Lore? I don't know, man. I'll be shocked. I will be blown away if they actually like have lore. Cause well, you know what? Hold on. You know what? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Planet surgery. What kind of lore are we talking about? Are we talking like animation, cutscenes, you know, or like I don't know, like dialogue or something? I don't know. Like, what do you mean by the lore specifically? Because depending on what you ask is depending on how I'm gonna respond. Because I could imagine that would be insane to do. But yeah, no. I think they should give the new players a chance to do one time for free soulcraft weapons. But the caveat to that is that if they do switch, that all that XP is gone though. That is a thing they have to regret. They have to do it over again, which is fine because, you know, it wouldn't make sense for them to transfer that over to their new weapon they got, you know.
Yeah.
Because they still have to grind it out, you know. Storyline and cutscenes, they were taking an advice on the story before the Maltaros trailer gave me cutscene vibes. I mean, dude, that's a long ass time ago they did that. That was like over a year ago they did that. And like, don't get me wrong, I would love some lore into the game, but like, well, I mean, I guess the issue is for me, it's like I would like them to use actual voice actors to actually, you know, do the cutscenes, but then I'm thinking that's gonna be out of their budget to, you know, do that for, unless they have like volunteer people to like do the voices of the characters or whatever, then fine. I was gonna think they might just use AI actors instead, because it's like, hey, it's there. They might do that, but I don't think it's gonna look good if they use AI. Because I remember, who did it? I think Sous Chef, was it? Who made his own little, because I highlighted in my highlight of the week of the trailer of that, them fighting the Nether Demon, I remember. With AI, so. Oh snap, I knew something was coming, that's why I waited. I was like, I hear something. The audio was off. Well, they could use AI. I mean, truthfully, I'm getting more and more comfortable with the idea of like using AI for this project now. Because again, they're a small team. That's the only reason why I'm comfortable with it, because they are a small team. You know, it's not like we have people like, oh, I don't know, Pokemon, you know, Game Freak, EA, Microsoft, you know, like those type of corporations I'm not cool with, because you guys got money. Y'all can hire people to do the work. This, you know, our team we have here with Cliff, it's so small. It's like, yeah, okay, fine. I guess you could use it because, you know, they don't have the funds to do it, you know. So in hindsight, I would just say yes, Planet Surgery. I would like cutscenes if they could do it. I'm still trying to think for more player retention, what else they could do. Because I'm thinking right now, like, oh Hex, what's motivating you right now to play the game? And also the same goes for you, Planet Surgery, and also everyone in the chat. What is motivating you to play the game, like, right now? Because what's motivating me to do it right now is just trying to level up Breach. That's the main thing I'm doing right now. But like, what are you motivated to do? Play the game.
The same breach and the soulbound. The same as with my armor upgrades and gathering tools. Those quest lines. That's what's motivating me to get on and play, basically. If I didn't have those, I'd be like, what is there to do?
Exactly. That's the issue. That's the issue that we're trying to figure out. Like, because that's the thing that the devs need to figure out. Like, how can we find a way that even if, let's say, like an OG player like ourselves, we're able to like play the game for a long ass time. We've been playing for a long time. What's something that they can do that we can like, that will come back regardless if there's an event or anything like that? You know, like I don't know, like that's something they got to figure out. Because for new players, they have a lot to grind as it is, so they have a lot of things to do. So that's why, you know, player retention for them, they should be, you know, busy like a bee. But, you know, it's just very important that they got to figure out what the data is, you know. If the data's not good, then, you know, we're in trouble. Main thing is sigils for epic shards at the moment. Sigils for epic shards.
So pretty much breach.
Yeah. Pretty much. So that means then I gotta do, yeah, I might as well level up my breach right away then to level 10. Not today, hell no. I probably might get close to level 10, maybe by the next expedition. Cause you already know they're gonna have a contract where you have to do one Descending Nightmare level 4 run to do. And I'm like, okay, I'll do level 4. Yo, I haven't seen that name in a minute. Yo, Lou, what's going on, man? The Highland tokens is motivating me at the moment. I'm almost level 70 in fishing and scavenging. Damn, that's an OG player. I haven't heard that name in a minute. Yeah, man. Good to have you back. Yeah, you just gotta keep grinding, man. I got lucky, to be honest. I got so lucky when I was able to get my... Was I gonna be at 100? I think I was gonna be at 100 scavenging and getting close to 100 fishing, which I was happy that they lowered that. They lowered that to 70. I was like, yes, I don't have to grind anymore. I could just get my 2 tokens every day now, like everybody else.
Oh yeah, that too, the Highlands. Gotta get on and do your 2 runs.
Oh yeah. That does remind me. Ever since they swapped for the Valdrith Highland tokens, right? Like, let me see something before I say something stupid. Hold on. Let me see something. Let's see. Hold on. No, you can still drop. Okay, I've noticed that ever since they swapped whenever you do Valdrith Highland, right? I've noticed that, like, it's only void statues that drops from that chest. And I have not seen any compass piece at all.
I think they still do drop the compass parts, but now the bare minimum is the void satchel that you could get. Whereas before it was like bare minimum was gold, which was terrible in my opinion. Having just only gold drop out of it. And then before that, I think you were still able to get gold, but the green fragments were more common. Now you don't really see green frags dropping. So
exactly.
Removed, I guess.
Exactly what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, dude. I'm like, I haven't seen any of the compass. I still have one of the pieces of the compass, and you know, I would like another piece, because that's one thing. I don't really need the compass. In my build, I don't really need the compass. I hardly need anything. But would I like to have a compass? Yeah. Be nice. How far am I breach? Okay, 1500. That's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna keep going until I level that up. Because god dang. It is such a long ass grind for this, man.
Which one of the parts did you get from the compass? Because I also got one part.
This piece, the cartographer's compass face.
The face.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got the casting.
Yeah, you got the most expensive one. You always get the expensive pieces, I swear, man. Because I remember you had the Leviathan scale, which I did get that at one point, but I sold it.
Yeah, you sold it to me.
Oh, yeah, I forgot, yeah. You bought it.
Yeah, I bought it.
Yeah, thanks, brother. Appreciate
And then I
that.
made an Abyssal Dominator. I turned it in and got it.
Yup.
So now I'm holding on to one empowered and one regular Abyssal.
Yeah, same here. I'm just waiting for... I'm telling you, man. I think that would piss people off, actually. If they did that, if they made... What is it? Where is that thing? If they made the Supreme Abyssal Dominator available as an expedition, that would piss those 5 people off. Because they're like, what the freak, man? I paid so much gamba just to get that. And then you go and tell me people can guarantee themselves it. You know, it's like... I think that would definitely piss people off. But I don't think they're gonna ever... That's ever gonna come back as a way to, like, make it again.
No, and they shouldn't make it. They shouldn't bring it back in half because, yeah, you gotta think like those people are paying premium just to get the chance at combining them.
Yeah, that's why I'm like thinking to myself, like, yeah, they're never gonna bring that back. That's what I'm trying to think of, like, of like other incentives to like get people to, you know, play the game more, to stay active, because that's like the main thing that I currently feel, in my opinion, that the devs are struggling with, is to keep players playing the game. Like, the gameplay loop is not an issue. The gameplay loop is simple, easy to do. That's really about it. Like, the learning curve is easy. The issue is their attention, man. Like, because doing the same thing over and over again gets exhausting, you know, for certain people, I should say. Not everybody. Some people are like, what are you talking about, hero? I'm never tired. I'm always doing the same map every day. 20 times? No, not 20 times. Like 100 times a day. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's why I hear a lot of people complaining it's like so repetitive, but what game is not repetitive? You're doing the same stuff in every game over and over. So it's like that's how game is. Video games are you just do the same stuff over and over.
That's right? Yeah, that's true. And yeah, that's true. You are doing the same thing over and over again, but I guess the issue with these, I feel like these kids, I'm assuming this, and I apologize if I offend anybody. I don't care. I'm kidding. Is their dopamine rush is like might be significantly higher, meaning that they need more hits of addiction more than how we are, because you know we're like much older than these new generation of kids, so you know, we didn't grow up on TikTok, so I don't mind having having delayed gratification. I'm fine with that. You know, it's something meaningful. But these kids can't even go a day without TikTok. Like, can you imagine that?
Yeah, so it's hard to like please the whole different generations of gamers, right? Because you got like the freaking TikTok generation.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you.
They get bored after like 5 or 10 minutes of whatever.
Yeah, man.
They
No,
want something else.
and I know this firsthand because I be teaching my students right now in the high school. Forget about it. Like, I could see in their face they are just struggling just to like. When I'm teaching them my math lecture, they're like, "Dude, they're like, this is so boring." I'm like, "I know it's boring, but you got to sit here and listen because you're the one trying to go to college, so I gotta teach it. So yeah, I gotta deal with that." Obviously, I don't say that to them, obviously, but I'm just thinking. I know they're thinking it because I was in their position as well at one point, you know. But that's why I'm like, I don't know what I think. I think they need to do a survey or something. Like, not for us. No, for us, we're good. I think anyway, in terms of like that dopamine hit. I don't mind having delayed gratification. That's fine. For the newer generation, forget about it. He's on his own on that one. Cause you gotta think about it, like it's kind of obvious for like certain games, like for example, like the typical ones, the gacha games. You got, you know, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, you got Zenless Zone Zero, and those games, you know what the incentive is for them to play that game. I don't think I have to explain myself what the incentive is for them to play the game. And this game doesn't have that, you know, unfortunately. We don't have something like that to keep the kids hooked in that regard to keep playing the game. You know. Highlands is okay, but it's just more of the same. Okay. That's a fair argument to say, Matt. Like, a lot of this stuff is more of the same when you think about it. But like, that's the issue. It's like we're trying to figure out what is a way to like make it not the same, if that makes sense, you know? And besides co-op, I know someone's gonna scream co-op. That's gonna be a minute. You'll be a minute waiting for that one.
But even with co-op, you still
be doing the same thing.
Just with more people.
Exactly.
You know? So it's still the same thing.
Exactly. Like, hey, oh Hex, let's do some Vouch with Highland together, okay? We're gathering together. I like Echoes of Time the way it changes, perhaps procedurally generated mobs in future. No, that I will say was probably the best change they did so far with this update. Cause like it changes every week. It's on autopilot. They don't have to think about changing that. It just does it for them. So they don't have to think about that, which was a smart move.
Why not have like auto-generate mobs in regular dungeons as well? You're fighting the same style mobs. Cause like personally, me, I run Mount Olcap because I like the whole lava theme stuff. But you get bored of fighting the same mobs over and over. So what if they did something like that too, where it's just like new mobs every week?
I mean, that would be interesting. So then, well, I mean, they would have to do is this. They could shuffle the certain tiers of mobs. Like, for example, like, you don't want to fight, like, that Skeletor as a Transcendent, like, level 61, that those Skeletors that walk really slow. I don't think you want to do something like that, you know? You want to just kind of, like, keep the tier the same, but generate different mobs. So like, for example, you may not want to see that guy, for example, the cleric, the one that summons other knights. He could show up in Mount Olcap.
Yeah.
It will be a change, but, you know, that's the reason why I even do Mount Olcap, because I just don't want to see that guy.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't really agree with you on that, to be honest. I would actually disagree with you on that one, to be honest. But, no,
you make a fair point.
I'm thinking about... no, he wouldn't allow that. No, he wouldn't allow that. I mean, unless you unlocked all the custodians, then I could see maybe you could shuffle the custodians around if you've unlocked everything first. That could be a thing, I guess. But I don't know. Like, we gotta try to think, what can you make it more entertaining for, like, other modes? We got a couple of people's comments. Let me kill the warden, and I'll read all your comments, guys. Give me 1 second. Gotta kill big boy. Big boy over here. Damn. Nothing. I got nothing. Alright. Wait, level 3? Yes, level 3. Alright, we got a couple of questions here. A couple of statements, I should say. I made a suggestion before with a 4th option per rarity at adventures, where it randomly chooses one of the 3 maps.
You know what that means? Like, what he's trying to say with that?
You may want to, yeah, I agree. Elaborate a little bit more, planet surgery. Like, be very specific as you can about that explanation. Matt says, imagine maps where you can run in any mob. You would have to approach it completely differently compared to the current.
It's like right now you're using the same builds over and over. There's no changing your build. But what if like different style mobs? Now you have to change. Oh, now I have to run this.
I think that would cause more an inconvenience in that regard if you do it that way. Like if, let's say, you had to use, I don't know, like a legendary weapon or something. Or maybe not. No, I don't know. Okay, maybe not a legendary weapon. Like the format is different. Like to give more creativity, so it's not so boring. The same repetition. A different mob. I mean, the closest thing that we have right now is Arcanix, because technically you can't hit him, because if you hit him, he hits you back with energy and you lose energy. So he's like the only thing that's kind of new. But like if you want like more mobs that do that, I guess, I don't know. Let's see. I think if they made a real-time MMO like where we can see each other in town, it would make it more fun and a reason to invite friends and grind together. Yes, Lude. I think that's what they're trying to do for co-op. I'm pretty sure that's like one of the main things that they're trying to do at some point once they're done with this expedition. Hopefully then, you know, fingers crossed, they actually, you know, do something for co-op. So you wouldn't know which map you're playing each run. So you're saying Planet Surgery like a game mode? Are you trying to say like you pick 3 maps and then it's like a randomizer and then you don't know which one you pick? I guess.
Combining, like, let's say I want to combine the black mine or the dark mines.
Yeah, the black and mines, yeah.
With Mount All Cap and combine into generate a new one, and maybe it like combines moss for both of them or something like that. I don't know, but you don't really know what to expect.
That's true.
From it.
I mean, that is feasible, I guess. That's possible.
Wait, that's what he's saying?
Maybe. Matt, yo, when Return of Cerealia?
Oh no.
I mean, hey, look. Look, if you're gonna look, if you had to reuse an asset, she would be one I would want as a Colossus, but you gotta make her look amazing. If you know what I mean. We're talking like hot good, okay? Not the pirate skin. No, not that, please. I will always reference that until they learn their lesson, okay? Then I will apologize afterwards. But no, she needs to be hot, okay? Because a majority of the audience here, I'm gonna say for now, is many of us are male players, okay? You know, and I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it like it is, man. It is what it is, man. So you need to make her hot if you're gonna make her as a colossi. Besides her, I'm trying to think in terms of the adventures. I mean, so what I was thinking was like, oh, okay, maybe this could be an idea. Cause I actually got this idea when I was playing the game. I was playing with my fiance. Metaphor. Certain enemies, right? If you swing at them with a physical attack, they're completely immune from a physical attack. So you can only hit them with like magic attack or something. So maybe then it'll incentivize you to bring like certain maps. You have to bring a specific weapon to actually deal damage to that specific enemy. That would be technically that would count as a different mob you have to worry about and think about. So this way they're only immune to one or the other. So like for example, one mob could be immune to melee attack, one mob can only be immune to bow, and one mob can only be immune to magic. So this way you're incentivized to bring one or the other. And you know, I mean, it would suck if you bring both your weapons and you have an enemy that's immune to both, then you're like, crap, I have to think about this now.
There's some holes to it too. Because like not everyone's gonna have each weapon style.
Exactly. That's another issue as well. You're going to be after jiggle mechanics next. Yo, hey look, to be honest, you know, jiggle mechanics would be nice too. Hey look, Cerelia, come on now. I want to see some jiggle, man. Or maybe a boob slider too, why not, right? I'm just being a jerk, don't mind me. It's okay. Look, they're not gonna look, I know I'm saying this because they're never gonna do it, all right? The devs do not have the courage, I'm saying it nicely, the courage to do something like that. They should make OG mode where it's all the old maps. Yo, bro, the swamp, that old school desert. What else we got? Arcane pits. Jiggle physics hits different if it's warden. Alright, nah, we ain't trying to do that, man. Alright, we ain't trying to do that. Alright, it's just only exclusively to Serelia. Alright, only to her. Alright, and everybody else, nah. You gotta. That's a no. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then you gotta think of like, yeah, because then like you said, the whole with that issue is like you said, Ohex, that not everyone's gonna carry a staff or a bow with a melee. You know, it's like it's juggling too many things at the same time. That would be a problem in itself as well. Yeah. I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. The problem he had with the old maps, if I remember, was people would know how to get to the exit because there was like 5 rooms and then you would hit a dead end, and that's how you knew, okay, you're going the wrong way. And if he does it with the new style, where it's like all random, just with the old theme, yeah, I guess that could work. But like the old tile system, I guess you would call it, didn't really work because you kind of already knew what way to go. So the whole random part of it was just gone. You guys remember the OG maps? If I remember right, like the old style maps, especially like the old swamp, didn't look that good compared to now how the maps look. The old map looked terrible. Boys, just opened my first guardian chest and got a moment valor. Ho ho ho! Congrats. First timer luck or beginner luck. I want to cry. That's like what happened with Spizzo, I think, right? He opened his first one ever and got Moment Valor. That's pretty nutty.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got myself a little yogurt to munch on for a little bit because I am hungry for the most part.
You missed it, Hido.
What happened?
Look in the general chat.
Oh,
Someone got his first Guardian's chest, opened it, and got the Moment Valor. First chest, opened it, Moment.
where?
That's
In the
insane.
general chat?
Yeah. This guy, Tinky, he's level 32. He says he opened his first Guardian chest and got a Moment Valor.
Oh, wait, general chat. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking Discord. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, like the main chat. Yeah.
Oh, Tenki. Oh, I know Tenki. Yeah. I've seen Tenki. Very nice. Sick. Definitely give you a big GG's for that, brother. Nice. That might be their first one, I think. So they need 2 more if they want to Gamba for Supreme. Very nice. Big W. We can give him a little applause there. Very nice. Very nice. Awesome.
Now he's definitely hooked on the games. Like, oh yeah, now I want that hit again.
Yep. That dopamine hit, man.
That dopamine, yeah. He's gonna chase that again and again. You're like, oh, I want that again.
That's what I'm saying. The game has good dopamine rush. It's just you got to be patient about it, man. Like really patient about it. Let's see. Lude said, I remember that old theme will be cool. I like caverns and the style of dungeon. Would be nice to see a return at some point. I like how Conqueror Dungeon is. It feels like a dungeon. The map now are really spread out, yeah. That stellar core rush is still hitting me. Yeah. Good job, Planet Surgery. You got that stellar core, man. Stellar core is really, really good. Let's see where you at. Where you at? Right over here. So 10% crit damage. Yeah, it's really good. One-handed staff. It's really good because it does crit damage. And it's only 50 of those. Holy crap, yo. I might want to get one just so I could sell it. That's the first for me. 2 arcane fragments from a nightmare vault. Yeah, man. No, really. It's crazy. Like, and you see, that's why I think this is good now that some players are able to kind of like, they're able to get these items that, you know, not to say that they're not important. Moonlit Valor is still good to get, but for me, I'm not going to be complaining like, oh, he got a... No, I would be shocked if he got something like a fortune vault. I'd be like, how did he do a transcendent map? What's his build? What? What, Tanky? What? Let me just triple check. Yeah, nah. There's no way. So, yeah. Yeah, big shout outs to you, Tanky, for getting a Guardian's chest. Nice. And wait, yeah, Moonlit Valor, sorry.
At level 32 for us, we probably didn't even get a single legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So for him to start off like that, that's great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those days were crazy, man. We would do like so many runs of like Zenny, and I wouldn't get nothing back in those days. And those were the harsher, drier seasons than they are now. Like now, you get some dry seasons here and there, but not as bad as it was back then. Oh my god. I get like PTSD thinking about how it used to be back in those days where you would not progress anywhere unless you had like some good stuff. And I remember when armor came out and they dropped Guardian armor and then Mount Kepian armor, and those armors were like so hype back then. It was like so sick to even have those armors back then. But now it's like, you know, everyone has an armor to have armor perks here and there.
Oh, that gets me an idea. What if for Valor Expedition, you could get a prestige armor that has additional effects you could upgrade? Good idea or bad idea?
Let's think about that, everybody. So is the armor Soulcraft or is it
No, this is gonna be like
tradable?
a unique armor. Yeah, this is like a tradable one. It's something like, it's kind of like a weapon you could upgrade with different effects. But this is an armor you could like put different effects on, and then you could sell it to other people to have some uniqueness to different armors.
I mean, to this day, we've never had a blockchain armor before. We've never had a blockchain armor before. I mean, could bring back tornado chances and such for that armor. I mean, yeah, because I mean the Soulcraft armor. Now that you think about it, actually, now that you mention it, Ohex, armor would be a sick feature to like have as a reward for an expedition where because when you think about it, right? Soulcraft weapons, you have to kill a lot of mobs to increase that thing. Whereas if you have a Soulcraft armor that you can try to get through the expedition, You know what I actually would like, actually?
What's up?
It should have different, like, skill trees like this, or if not the exact same skill tree, but with better percentages. So, like, instead of increase damage, okay, maybe these could probably stay the same. The increase damage one, whatever, that could be the same. But, like, for example, these could be the same effects, but, like, this armor says, you know, instead of, like, let's say damage reduction, instead of 4%, it could be, like, you know, higher depending on the tier. So let's say if it's like a mythical armor, it could say like 7% damage reduction all the way up to, you know, whatever that percentage is at max cap. Or like a transcendent armor, like that would be sick. Like it'll be like insane to like level up its perks and everything and all these things here. But I'm trying to think, what's the
Would that be like a soulbound only for those different types of armors, or do you think they'll be tradable?
That's a difficult one to answer, actually, because you could say it's, because if it's soulbound, I think the perks may not be that good. I think because then, you know, the perks may not be that good compared to the perks may not be that good compared to if it's tradable. Like, because I'm trying to think what could be a good perk. I'm not sure, but I just know as a structured reward system. I'm trying to think. That's a good question, because I'm trying to think, like, you could do like a tradable blockchain armor where it's just, again, one piece you have, right? And it has to be blockchain, no virtuals. Virtuals are gone now. So if it's a blockchain armor, you could get like effects on there that are unique to that armor.
Yeah, like the Mount or Kiptian armor had like the fire different effect.
Yeah.
You could get something like that, unique to that armor.
What we could do is this. You could probably still give it these perks on top of these regular perks, you know, do that effect. So like that 5% where it'll just cause an explosion on you, on the enemies. That's possible. We could do something like that. Or just change that effect entirely. Let's think. Because I really want it to be a very meaningful thing that you do with these armors. Because it's like, because it's one thing that you could just get in an expedition. Like, okay, fine, I get this thing to an expedition, 17 weeks, and I'm done, and I get this armor. But like, that's where I think, I mean, to make it worthwhile, right? I want to add this condition on this armor only because you want to, because again, I'm trying to think like Cliff. You want to reward the players who are actually playing the game for a long time. So I think a condition to wear this armor, you need to like, I guess, have, I can't say prestige 1 because that'd be too much of a requirement. That's too much of a requirement. I don't know. I actually have to sleep on that. That's actually hard to do. I actually wouldn't know how to do that. That's a bit difficult. But I like the idea for armor.
Have unique blockchain armors instead of, because everyone has the soulbound. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, actually, since you mentioned armor. Hold up. I actually want to show you guys something real quick. I want to show you guys something real quick. I want to see if it's still there. But if it is, I have to like close the game and start the game again. I want to see if they removed it. They should have removed it by now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Porsche. You got that. Got that sexy red menace, man. That's crazy. Really nice. You slaying people with that. Alright, so let me see. Let me show you this. Is it still there? It was... Yeah, they removed it. Okay, yeah, they removed it. Okay. Because I remember... I think my dumbass one time saw they still had the armor stand. Excuse me. They had the armor stand still here. And I touched it like an idiot, and then the game crashed.
Some people were saying they were trying to do like engineering, and then their game were crashing too.
Yeah.
They had those in the game, but I think they're gone. They're gone now, right?
Yeah, no. Yeah, those skills are completely vanquished. They are no longer among us. They are dead. Gone are the days of engineering and forging. It is past us. Past us. But yeah, no, definitely like there's definitely other things they can do for this game. I just don't know at the time. Ooh, 5. Let me get to 5 actually. Actually, I want to level up my breach. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna level up my breach because I wanted to get to level
10.
Right now, I don't think so, but 7 probably. I could do it right now. 7. I keep playing till then.
I want to send you a video I saw of like this guy reviewing Lost Relics, and I want to hear your feedback on that. If that's cool with you.
Yeah, sure. Just DM me on the Discord.
Yeah, on Discord. I'll see that.
I'm hoping for a community event. Top 10 gets to choose a house next to Inverden Pond. There's 10 houses there. My brother, plastic surgery. You come up with the craziest ideas. I love it. I love it. That sounds like a fun one to do as a competition. Sheesh, man. We need to have like a bathhouse or something. Oh, man. Gonna have strippers and hookers somewhere as well. I'm kidding. Gosh, I'm kidding. I'm having a little fun here, man. Sheesh. Obviously, you know, I try to
GTA.
turn the game to GTA 6. Oh man, I don't think Cliff would want the game to be GTA, because if that happens, then we're gonna have rock starts to come down on our necks really fast, and then we don't have Lost Relics no more. They're like, damn it, because I listened to Hero, man. Damn it. Oh, you sent it to me? I got you. Okay, hold on. Let me just kill everything real quick, and then I'll...
Well, the first 12 minutes of it, he does like first time playing the game, a newbie experience.
So the first 12 minutes?
Yeah.
You had a coconut? The hell, Grod. You a coconut. Alright, let me just stop real quick. Alright. Hopefully I don't die.
Oh, you don't have to do this like right now. Just whenever you get a chance to
Okay.
take a look at it.
Watch 13
I mean, if
minutes.
you want to look at it right now, if you want. Let's see if you want to watch it now or later. First 12, not 13 minutes. Yeah, I messed up.
Okay, you know what? That is just the title.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was
obviously.
laughing at what he was saying, but I mean, that's his. I like to look at different people's opinions and see how they see it through their eyes. You know.
Mm. Obviously, they're referring to Lost Relics, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. Other Epic games.
Oh,
He's just. I guess he's just like anti NFTs, and he thinks it's like bullshit. You know.
all right.
Doesn't really understand it, but.
All right. I'll definitely take a look at it. I'll take a look at it, not on stream, because I feel like if I watch it on stream, I may like just crash out hard. So I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather do it off stream. I mean, hey, it'd be interesting to see what that person has to say. But obviously, it's not good. I'm assuming.
No.
Yeah, but for the most part, what?
That was like a year ago, so it was like outdated. So some of the stuff that he says doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, sure then. Anyway, for the most,
I want to see your point of view on that.
all right, I'll probably send you like an essay about what I think about the guy. If it's,
all right.
This way, you know, it's not like, oh, you have to wait till next week. You'll hear from me about this whole paragraph. I'm like, this mother effer said what? What did he say? What? Nah. But no, for real, it's like, I see. That's why, like I said, like about a few weeks ago when we had that stream where like everyone was like super negative, and then you know Hurdy had to step in. I'm trying to avoid that for the most part. I'm not trying to spread like bad FUD about this game, but obviously I am allowed to criticize the game where it needs to be improved, obviously, because if it doesn't get improved, and the game sunsets, and then we're all gonna be sad. So that's why I'm like, okay, you know, you have to be able to give constructive criticism, you know? Like, for example, somebody would say, oh, this game doesn't have any hot chicks in this game. I'm like, that's not true at all. We have some decent looking skins you can look at, you know? Just don't look at the pirate one. But everything else, yeah, no, everything else looks fine. You know, like, shoot, I'm like, why do you think, like, what's funny was I actually had a chance to look at some of my older videos. It turned out it took since the second expedition, I complained about the custom skin feature where you could switch out the skins. It took them 6 to 8 months to get that feature implemented now. That's where I was like, wow, I got what I wanted in the end. It just took a long time, which I was happy that they did it, you know? So it's not that they don't listen. They do listen. It just takes a long time to program something to do what you want it to do. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But truthfully, like I said, I just think we just gotta try to be careful with our, like, we could give our constructive criticism about the Lost Relics, sure. But at the same time, we also gotta try to not forget about the good things they've done as well.
Things, yeah.
That's the also important thing we gotta remember. You know, because I think they don't get enough of the good stuff half the time. We always crap about, oh, this got nerfed. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I hate this game. I'm leaving the game right now. It's like, oh boy. I'm trying to avoid that again. I'm trying not to let that happen again. Unless it actually, you know, it calls for that. That's different then. You know?
we could like instead of saying what they could add, we could talk about the good stuff that it's already in the game that you do like. You want to do that?
We could do that, which I have no problem, you know, glazing the game. That's not a problem. I was thinking of an idea, but I mean, well, they already do that already. They already have the game modes already, so yeah. Let me write this idea down before I forget. Hold on. I'm gonna glaze the game, don't get me wrong. Cause this idea, I don't want this idea to skip my mind. Okay, I wrote down what I said. Okay, good. I wrote it down so I don't, because it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea, but I might be wrong. Okay, what do I love about Lost Relics? Let's see. That we're talking about the recent changes or like in general.
Whatever, just in general, if you want.
Well, okay, so I do like the fact that they did listen to me with the skins. That's the thing I like, because again, I get to showcase all these different skins whenever I'm doing different adventures. But in terms of mechanics, let's see. I always like the fact that like we're able to there's always something to do in the game. Is whether you realize it or not, there's always something to do in the game, you know. This is a very task orientated type of game where, you know, when you really think about it, we're bounty hunters, technically, when you think about it. Because originally, the scrolls were called bounty bucks, bounty scrolls originally. But, you know, eventually they figured, okay, we can't, that's not working that well. So we just changed it to contracts and whatever, which was, you know, which is very nice that they did for a while. But then they changed it to, you know, contracts. Like, specifically for me, I just like the fact that the game is goal-orientated. So it's like... Oh, also what I love about the game does not hold your hand, for the most part. It's like, you have to figure out what you want to do with yourself in the game, you know? If you want to walk, if you want to level up certain things... Okay, I'm fighting this guy in the wrong corner. I just realized that. Let me not fight this guy here, because I'd end up dying before. He threw me a bone? What the hell, dude? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I would say I do like the fact, because have you guys had this issue if you've played a modern game recently where the tutorial will hold your hand for every single thing and they won't even let you experiment nothing. Have you guys had that before?
No, not really.
Oh, I'm playing the wrong game then. That's what's happened to me.
I think it's good to have just a short tutorial and then just have the player explore and find stuff on their own. I like that.
Exactly. But the thing is, that's the problem with certain modern games. Certain modern games that are just like, they have to hold your hand for like the first hour of the game, and I'm like, dude, I can walk. I know how to push buttons, you know. Like, this game does that where it's like, it does it for a little bit, but then after that, you gotta figure out what you want to do after that. What do you like about the game, Hex?
Many things. Like the attacks is much better now that we have different types of attacks, like minor and major attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas before it was so basic. It was just one button does everything. One button to attack, basic attack. But now we have more dynamic gameplay with the whole, different styles of. Uh, Maybe you want to dash with the sword and launch yourself forward, and then combine it with something else with a multi shot of your bow. So whereas before you just left click swing. That's basic. So that's like a huge improvement they did with that. I love it. Well, another thing with like the what is it called? We shoot and the trail of the arrows got brought back. I love
Mm-hmm.
that. The OG,
Yep.
like you shoot a fire bow, he shoots a fire arrow. I love that effect. It makes it look more beautiful. What else? The whole idea of you customizing your house. Well, you can't really change how it looks, but like you could put stuff on the wall and customize it to make your house look different from everyone else's.
Mm-hmm.
I like that idea. But hopefully in the future, they do add like different interior looks and because you did mention like we have a castle, but the inside doesn't really, look like a castle, right? So
Yeah, I'm just
maybe
very
that's
picky.
something, but yeah, that's something like they could do, like different interior looks, styles.
Yeah, of course. But that's like
But
way, 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 way into the future of the game. If maybe by 15 years we'll see that.
15 years.
No, I'm joking. It's more like obviously, they need more time to do stuff like that. But I would say, yeah, no, I agree with you. I completely forgot about the major and minor attacks that were removed for before. Now they're back, but way more efficient, way more revamped in a way that's like really fun to use, And
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, even though I did not like this at first, but it had to happen, which was what is it? We went from multiplicative to additive damage. I will be honest, I didn't like that at first, but over time I kind of accepted the fact that it's like, okay, we were too powerful with those buffs, and it's like, okay, fine, but it would make the game like I could imagine like them making like the mob so damn powerful that it's like it would have to try to match up to what we can hit them with if we were still doing multiplicative damage, but like all the PEDs, it's like, yeah, that'd be too powerful, That's why I was remembering one of my first shorts I made was I killed the warden with, no, I didn't kill him, I just hit him for like 20-some thousand damage back then with like legendary gear, I think. Or if I hit him with a world slayer, it was like so weak back then. But yeah, like it sucks that they had to happen, but I do like the fact that now technically the game is more balanced. It's not, we're too powerful that we can't, overwhelm the enemies too much, because then if we overwhelm the enemies too easily, then the game gets boring even faster.
Well, yeah, I get what you mean. Um, do you remember the old style, the OG maps? How you could kind of tell where the exit was because you could go left or right, and then if you go like 5 tiles, you would hit a dead end. Do you
Yeah.
remember those days?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so uh, it wasn't like random how it is now. So like, I guess it adds more fun now that you don't really know which way to go to the exit, right? It adds more like, oh, you don't know, some randomness to it. Whereas before, I would just put down a blue ground right in the middle, walk 5 tiles, and then find the way to the exit easily,
Mm-hmm.
Go to,
Yep, I remember those days. Yep, yep.
so even though like my run times are slower, I feel like the having the random map generated is a bit more fun because you don't really see the same stuff over and over. If you get what I mean.
Yeah. No, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's not so boring in the sense of like, oh, we get the same. It's not predictable as was before.
Yeah, it's not predictable. So if you get the predictable maps over and over, it gets boring over a while, you know? So having something new, I guess, makes it more fun for me. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it does help to have like different like map generation, so it's always going to be different. It's never going to be the same all the time. Each run should be different all the time. Yeah, I do like that they did that feature there. Oh, I remember how the old Emporium looked like, dude?
Yeah, it was like outside.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, not that one. That was like the one before this one where like now you can make bids easier, everything looks cleaner.
Okay.
Yeah, like that was a good update that they did for that, I remember. And it was a good update that they did for that, honestly, cuz looking back now, it's kind of like I forgot how the old one kind of looked, but I just know that this one was much better than it was now.
Yeah, because like when I very first started, there wasn't even an option to buy blockchain items in the Emporium. It was only like virtual items you could buy, and then when you did buy them, like it would just fall off, and like you would see them drop on the ground. So if you bought like 1,000 vials, you just see freaking bunch of vials on the ground just floating.
Yes,
And,
that's what that player did in my video. I highlighted him. I was like, what the hell, man? That was just so funny. He was just drowning his items. He covered the whole map in items.
That's crazy. Yeah, the Emporium has improved so much. It's so much better, the Emporium. I like how now you could see if somebody has something up for sale, you can see at what price. You're not just randomly guessing, oh, maybe he doesn't have it up, or maybe he does have it up for sale. You know, you just increasing over and over, just trying to figure out if somebody even selling one.
Exactly.
And that, no more guessing game. And you could see who's buying what. So no more like, oh, they're manipulating. You can see the name of who did that.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, yeah. It's more transparent there. But I will say this much, I do still want to thank the community for like helping me, you know, get the ring, because again, that was not something I got on my own in the end. That was something that it was a group effort, which I do appreciate everyone helping me with that. Because again, some of y'all could have been like, nope, Hiro, I ain't selling that to you for nothing, dude. Okay, let me heal that up, continue going, keep going, I gotta keep it going. What other I mean, to be honest, I guess oh, I do like that they lowered the cap. Like they lowered the cap for this, so more players are prestige for the most part. That is a nice thing that they did for the new players. And also myself as well, of course. I always love that. Making things a little bit easier for us. That's also really nice at times after we've grinded for so many years. Do you think, oh Hex, do you think, is it crazy for me to say this, but do you think they should increase the amount of Valdrith Highland tokens?
Like the limit, like 10, and then it stops, or what do you mean increase? What, like the daily 2 tokens, or?
Yeah, so 2 make it 3.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
I was thinking maybe increasing the cap of how many you can hold. Like there's only 10 you can hold.
Maybe make that to like 15 or 20?
Yeah. Because if you think about it, if you don't play for 5 days, you already hit the max, and the next day you won't get anything. So,
okay, I love that idea.
Double it to 20. So you could like not play for 10 days, and then then you won't get anything after that. I don't know.
Yeah, I could see them doing something like that. I'm fine with that idea.
3 per day, yeah. And the more the better, because more chances of us getting the compass parts, right? That's
True.
ultimately the goal of getting the parts from there.
True, but also like, you know, you're able to also increase your prestige. You know, we get more chances to do that because you're gathering, and thus every gatherer does count towards your prestige. So that's another way you can think of it, as, you know, you are leveling up your prestige.
Tools and your armor, because there's guardians too. There's 2 guardians at the end, so you're leveling up everything.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. They should do both. They should do both. Give us 3 tokens and increase it to 20.
Yeah.
That would be a nice little suggestion that they do there, but
you think it's just given to everyone, or is it something that you have to work towards, maybe a quest line, and you have to unlock it first?
Maybe a quest line, maybe, I guess, because I don't know if it should be right away, that everyone should just get it right away, because you have to earn the the 3rd token, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's what they could do, just as an idea, but I don't know. Like I said, maybe, again, it's kind of hard to like guess what I want them to do if I don't know the data. See, like, okay, what can we do to increase this, test it out, see if it works, see if we like it or not, and whatever have you.
It would be nice if we had like a way to talk with Cliff, really, and see his point of view, because we're just talking as gamers, but maybe as a developer they have a different point of view, and I'm gonna, chat and see.
Shoot.
Maybe Hurdy could jump in here. Never know.
I don't think he's on today. Probably he would have jumped in a while back already if that was the case. We've been streaming for like gonna be 4 hours right now, so I doubt he's gonna jump in right now and say, "Hey guys, what's going on? What you talking about? Hear this new idea for the update." It's like, damn, that was fast. I know they're listening, but it's like, I don't expect them to just always chime in every stream, obviously. But I mean, it would be pretty cool if, it would be expensive for them to do in terms of time. Cause like, I'll be honest, a lot of people, when it comes to the Medium article, they don't really read the article for the most part. So what I was thinking of Cliff is doing, he should do like, you know how Nintendo, they do like a direct, or like a PlayStation does State of Play? They should do something like that. It may take a lot more work for Cliff to do those videos, because, he has to record, he has to like, not mess up, whatever. Or have somebody else do it, so this way people can just watch the video instead of like, having to type all that stuff out, they can visually see everything.
Okay, so instead of like reading format, just have it as a video format for the Medium article. Okay.
Because then we can just point straight to the video at a specific timestamp to a new player to say, hey, look, this video right here, this is when he said this. Because you have noticed that sometimes where new players, they're just like, or even old players, they're just like, oh, I don't remember them changing this. When did they do that? It's right here. They're like, I'm not gonna read that.
Yeah, nobody got time for reading articles.
It reminds me of the time when I heard there was that meme from Duke Nukem saying like, "That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them." Like, dude, what the freak? This man actually put in a lot of work, and you're not even gonna bother to at least read the damn article? Nope. But it's true though. Too bad I'm not reading them. It's so freaked up.
No, 100%. Like, I'm too lazy to read. I'll just have I'll highlight the text and then have some AI read it to me.
Oh my god. Well, I didn't know that.
Text to speech.
There you
Just
go.
have-
And you're probably running a map too. You just listen to the AI talk to you, son of a. Damn, man. I didn't even think of it that way. I actually do it the old school way. I'm actually reading the damn thing, writing my thoughts down, then make it the damn video. Shoot. I'm too much of a
But
caveman.
yeah, you do don't you do videos of like when there's like patch notes, Medium articles, you read
Yeah.
through them, but you just highlight. You don't do all text, right?
Yeah, no. Like certain people, they do all text. They actually read the whole thing. But even then, I'm like, who's gonna want to watch someone read the whole thing like that? That's not entertaining. You know, that's not fun to watch. That's what I'm assuming anyway. But like, but only like the stuff I skip is the release notes, because there's certain things that they just repeat. So I don't see a point in me repeating myself. That's why I skip certain parts of the release notes. But that's what I always say. If you want to read the article for yourself, it's in the link in the description below. So for the people who really want to read everything, it's at the bottom. But yeah, no, I think a video format, because it kind of gives us more of a personality to see what Cliff's like when he does these videos. Now, granted, you know, I think he might be camera shy because he hasn't done like a stream in like forever. So like, that's why I'm kind of like, I don't think he's gonna want to like do that, or like, you know, it'd be too much for him to.
Much work, maybe.
Oh, maybe have Hurdy do it. Maybe Hurdy's done his own videos.
I haven't seen those.
But like, okay, maybe not his own videos, his own streams. He's done his streams before. He's done those.
Okay.
So like, he could say, "Hey, what's going on, guys? This is Hurdy. You know, we're gonna showcase a little preview of this update, and I'll show you what it does here, and so, and you know, gives his own takes on so and that's really about it. You know, something simple like that, because I think that could save them a lot more time instead of having to, you know, instead of having them to do the whole Medium article at times. Because like, what I don't like is they work so hard to type. Like, for example, the last Medium article, right? I think for the most part, most of the article, it was just text. There was no pictures. If I remember correctly, I don't think there was any pictures.
Can't remember.
I may have to triple check that. I may have to retract that statement. I have to double check right now.
Well, yeah, I get what you mean. They go through all this effort to write down the Medium article in text, and then maybe like, I don't know, 5% of the player base reads it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You might as well just do it as a video format.
And then the 5% who do read it, we're over here answering the same questions over and over to the people.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like we're doing their job for them, which is very annoying. Oh, I'm about to go down to level 4. Whoops. I'm about to go down deeper. We're doing level 3.
Breach.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Cause like, when I see Medium articles, I'm like, I enjoy reading them, but I'm pretty sure not everyone else does. So I'm thinking like, I think for the good of the people, I think they want to have it as a video format so it saves them time, you know. And it doesn't even have to be a long video, you know, it could be a short video for the most part. And like, and also, you know, you could kind of like what they could do is, instead of doing the Medium article, right, they could still post the update of like whatever changes that they did still in the patch notes. So for people like, you know, me, you, whoever, we can read all that stuff that they changed there. You know, that's if this is, you know, that's if the Medium article isn't costing them too much time, you know. I'm telling you, man, I want these guys to get co-op out by next year.
Yeah, like on their YouTube channel, they haven't really uploaded videos. So if someone's like, "Oh, let me see," if they're like updating their game or whatever, if they go through their YouTube, they're like, "Oh, there's no content being created," because they don't see like new content on the channel. So, but they don't know there's like Medium articles and text. So yeah, having a video format and then uploading it to their YouTube channel, so people could go through and watch those. Yeah, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a strong suggestion. I'd recommend. Shoot, that's why even my weekly loot videos, I mean, I've had to adapt and change my stuff all the time because there was times where I was doing too much in the videos, and I realized, okay, let me kind of lighten it up a little bit and put my attention on the actual content, and then, you know, it's better, I feel. Yeah, I mean, shoot, I think it's a great idea, but again, like I said, Cliff doesn't have to do the videos themselves. It'd be nice if he did, but I know he's, you know, very, very busy man, so... Or just have somebody, you know, announce these videos. Like, I don't know who, but pick somebody to do that type of stuff, you know?
But he doesn't have the time to do that stuff.
Yeah, I know he doesn't.
Too busy grinding my reach level, or else I would do it.
Oh my gosh, man. I know I wouldn't mind being that type of advocate to do something like that, to just, you know, showcase these things. But then the issue with that is I can't be that type of person, because then I would be an administrator, and then I can't really, you know, show off stuff like that then, you know, then I'd be part of the elite club where it's like, oh, if I say something I can get fired. Very wrong, you know. But yeah, definitely. But truthfully, like, I think I do more than enough for the community as it is, you know. I update you guys as much as I can.
We want more. We want more heroes. More.
I mean, I do put timestamps, so people, if they don't want to even see like the video itself, like me opening stuff, you can see like the article or whatever, you know. I'm like, I don't know what else you want me to do, but it's sure.
Well, small suggestion, Hero. I don't know if you want to do this, but like game progression. Maybe you want to show off your stats of your reach 1 week, and then, oh, look where I'm at this week. I don't know if you want to do something like that.
Maybe. That's if the community cares about that, then maybe. Yeah, definitely. I do have an idea for this week. Well, that's gonna be at the end of the video, like towards the end. Let's say there's a little surprise there.
Can we do a little spoiler? A little leak?
Little leak? No, I won't spoil that. No, not at all. But I will actually. I could talk about the thing I wrote down that I do want to talk about actually. So, all right, because I want to give value to this item, and hear me out with this idea. Let's say you know, for players like me, you, or anyone else who thinks the game is currently, I'll say the forbidden word, easy. If
Easy.
easy, I said I paused because you know it's like you don't want to, because I know that triggers Cliff so much. He's like, "What the frick did you just say, Hiro?" I'm like, "Oh, hold on. Let me give some caveat here."
Let's make it harder then.
No. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I want the game to be harder, how about I turn in a blockchain item, like a resource or something, to then make my map harder? Thus leads to this idea. Let's say for my adventures, I want them to be more challenging, more difficult. Let's say I want the enemies to be more of like a bigger sponge. Let's say just increase their health by, I don't know, whatever. Let's say increase the level from 61 to 71 or 81 as an example. You don't have to use those numbers, but I'm just saying, I'm just giving that example. But you have to turn in a BC resource, so specifically the legendary arcane fragments that I have. That's an example. You don't have to use that, but that's an example. And what's the benefit? Not only do I get a challenge, I want the drop rate to increase slightly. Not by much, slightly. So thus it gives you an incentive to do more challenging adventures, and then you can get a chance to get any, you know, to get the good loot pretty much. And of course, XP, character XP goes up significantly because you're paying practically to get a power boost. So what do you think of that idea, Ohex?
Sounds similar to what Descending Nightmares is, but you're saying more for like regular dungeons?
Regular adventures,
Or
yeah.
you just- Okay. And then like, is it like you go deeper and deeper, kind of like Descending Nightmare, or is it when you go in for the first time? You
Yeah.
have to pay?
Yeah. You only go in that first time, and this, but the enemies are
Okay.
much more harder though.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I always thought of an idea of having a nightmare mode.
Yeah.
But for regular dungeons, where it's like very, very difficult to do, but you know, it's because if we say it's easy, he might think, oh, it's easy for everybody, but no, that's not how it is. It's only for certain players because they have, I guess, a privilege of having good items, right?
Exactly.
So he shouldn't like make the whole game harder. Just have the option for those people that want to challenge themselves. Yeah, I think that's cool. Have us pay some resource, like you said, maybe a legendary fragment,
Yeah.
and a way to maybe get better loot too. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, and we could just call it, like you said, nightmare mode, where it's like, oh damn, or like it's like, or whatever. Just call it whatever, challenging mode, whatever, hard mode, whatever. And then the monsters are much more challenging, so that you have to be very careful. But you know, you have a better chance of getting better drops there. You know, not by much, obviously, because I know Cliff is gonna say, oh, how much of an increase are we talking about here? I'm like, I don't know, but you know, better than what I get right now.
Hardcore mode, I mean, not nightmare. Like, have,
I mean, hardcore mode
What
sounds
if-
fine.
what if there's like a dungeon that's like, a 90% chance of dying,
I'll do it.
and only
I don't
only
give a crap.
10% chance of you getting out?
I don't care. I'll do it. Because you know why? Because of the
Why?
fact that my armor is so bound, baby.
Yeah, it's so good content too, because like, oh shit, he died again. And then when you finally do make it, like, oh shit, he fucking made it. Oh,
Yeah.
and then we're all celebrating, like, he fucking he passed it. Like,
Yeah.
it goes for like good content, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'm fine with that idea, you know? I'm fine with that idea. It's just he got to program that stuff, that's all. But again, he has to approve it, and see what it is, you know. Like I said, even if, let's say, I don't get a good drop, like let's say like I get gold as at the end chest, right? At least I got significantly a more amount of character XP. So instead of the usual like 11,000 or 10,000, let's say I get 30,000 or 50,000 even, because it's that difficult, you know?
Yeah. And it's gonna save you time too. So instead of running just 3 basic ones, you can just run the 1 hardcore one and save so much more time.
That's what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, if you're gonna do it quicker.
Exactly, of course. And here's the best part. It's an option. It's not something that's going to be forced on everybody because I have to pay with the resource to actually do that mode.
Yeah.
It's something to think about. Again, it's just something to think about. Again, I don't know. That's why, you know, for those players, because for those players who want to challenge themselves, that is the option there to do that. I need to do one more run for the Descending Nightmares, and I'll be leveled 7 finally. Can you believe that crap, dude? Spent 4 hours just doing this just to get my breach just 1 level up.
We gotta crawl before we could even walk.
Yep, pretty much.
But yeah, like, not everyone is the hidden hero. Not everyone has your, the gear you have, your loadout.
Exactly.
So, like, if he made the whole game harder, people would be so mad, like, hey, come on, man, I don't have the stuff he has. So, like,
yeah.
why you gonna make it hard for me?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why this way is for those players who are lucky or privileged enough to have the money to pay for these things. We have our own mode to do, you know, our own way of leveling up faster, and I think that's fine because you essentially are leveling up faster than everyone else, and that's fine because you're able to do so. I don't see why not.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be a legendary arcane fragment to do it. It could be anything that he wants it to be, so this way these players can actually do it, you know, as frequent or infrequently as they want, you know. Like I said, now again, it's not that we're going to guarantee getting a blockchain item, but at least the odds are increased.
Because there's still people who played for 5 years yet to find like a mythical or transcendent job, and like it's like, what the hell, my RNG shit. I wanna have a higher chance. Maybe I'll get something.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why the Valor is so good too, because you're not just relying on luck to get items. If you do Valor, you're guaranteed something. So that's a good thing I like about that change.
Oh yeah, instead of like you may get something after like 1,000,000 runs, but this you're guaranteed after 4 months. You're guaranteed something at least.
Yeah.
I'm breach level 7 finally.
You just got to 7? Nice.
I just got to 7. Thank you, man. Just gotta get 3 more, another, probably by this, maybe this week if I aggressively pay my keys this week, just keep doing what I'm doing right now, maybe I'll be able to do it. Shoot, maybe I might get more than 1 Nightmare Vault this week. Like I said, the game has potential. It's just, man, I have no idea what's going on their end, you know, you know, what's going on with them, you know. That's the thing I'm worried about. Go ahead.
I just want to say, like, what does happen if the devs? I don't want to say it will happen, but what if they die? Then does that mean it's game over?
I have no comment on that because I wouldn't know
Okay.
anything about it. Like, I would like to imagine there's a plan B, hopefully. I don't know. I really don't know how to answer that question, but I just know for a fact that
I really wish nothing bad on them, and hopefully they live for many more years, keep developing the game. But there is that possibility because we're all mortal, you know, we all die. But
didn't Cliff say he has something in place for that? That's what Crazy Fro says. I remember
okay.
something along that context. He did say something like that, or if not, he didn't say that. Somebody else did. That question was asked a long time ago. Yeah, well, hopefully the answer is not through us, because I'm like, no. I don't know how to program the game. Oh, man.
What if we had the ability to program different versions of Lost Relics? Look, that was open source style. You know?
Yeah.
Anyone could make their own version.
Open source
I don't know.
LR.
I don't know. I just
Yeah, no.
thinking.
I wouldn't know. That I wouldn't know. I'd be like, mine's has a casino in it. You can get all the gold you want. Just give me all your money. It's like, damn.
Slot machines and freaking poker tables and all that.
I told you, Vegas, man. Vegas Lost Relics, man. People are gonna love that version.
Gambling for your transcendent items.
Yup.
Put it all on black.
Put it on black. Oh, red. That's all your money
Damn.
gone. It's like, damn, dude. I'm good. I'm joking, by the way. I don't want people to actually think I want a casino in Lost Relics. No, I'm good. I'm alright, man. That's funny. But no, really, it's like, I do understand what your sentiment is, though, Hex, that yes, he's not immortal, and that's what I'm saying. That's why, even though I know I spent a lot of money in this game, doesn't matter, because he in the TOS he says everything you do in this game is a risk. So, God forbid the game that just stops tomorrow. I'll be mad, but I'd say I enjoyed the last 5 years playing the game, because otherwise, why am I still playing it now? You know, it'd be a very hard pill for me to swallow, but at least I had fun, and then I have to jump on the next game to play for the most part. But yeah, no, I do feel like this game is. I feel like I met some amazing people, honestly, in this game, honestly, you know, and I'm just like, man, ain't that something, you know? I thought I would never be able to make friends with people, like, online, like, through a game, you know? It's like, that's crazy to think about that way. But yeah, nothing lasts forever, so I would say just enjoy the time you have with it now, because, like I said, I hope he has a good contingency plan for that, but we'll see. But the real question, though, Hex, is this.
When co-op.
I was not even gonna say that, but
what's the real question?
oh man, I forgot, damn it. I forgot. that comment threw me off, like, damn, dude. Oh man, not when co-op. Oh my god, it was something. Yeah, it's gonna come back to me, I hope. But no, I forgot what it was. Yeah, it'll come back to me, hopefully.
I was just trolling.
No, I know. It's okay. Yeah, I don't remember. It's gone. That's fine. So, yeah. Anyway, it's all good. It happens. But yeah, I just think, you know, I'm happy with what the game has done for us, and that we've met so many incredible people in this game, and hopefully we'll meet more people in the future whenever co-op does come out. So yeah, that's why I'm just kind of like, I've kind of just accepted the fate that like if something does happen to Cliff or LR where like maybe he doesn't even die, let's say maybe he's like, I guess I had to sell the game to like EA or Nintendo or whatever, and it's like, well, everyone's jumping ship at that point because you know they're gonna mess it up at that point. So that's why, you know, I'm not holding my breath in that regard. That's like, okay, this is what's gonna happen and whatever, and so forth and so on, you know. How many more hours? Oh, 13 minutes. Hold on, let me just consume these potions real quick. Go ahead, Ohex.
It's like, all state, are you in good hands? The games are now in good hands. I feel like, right? So if it comes, if like some big corporation or whatever, big company buys Lost Relics, they probably have different goals in mind of how they want the game to be, and probably won't be good.
Buy one more. Yeah, no, I agree. It's like they're gonna have a different agenda. It's not gonna be the same, and it's gonna be all blah, you know. How much XP? 11,000 XP. What? Oh my god, that is so much just to get to level 10, bro.
I know. Tell me about.
Oh my, I'm gonna have so many nightmare vaults by the time I get to level 10. And then I gotta go from level 10 to level 20. Because I know they did say you're guaranteed 300. Actually, hold on, I'm not even talking about that. I'm definitely gonna spoil this much about the weekly loot. Shoot. I think it's in game LR lore. I think it's in oh man, someone said it. I know somebody said it. Come on, hero. I need a hero.
Uh-huh.
There it is, game discussions. There we go. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna highlight Janky for this. So basically here, it's gonna be breach info. So I'll definitely highlight him for this week about, he's got practically everything except Paragon, which is the dragon, obviously. So yeah, I am definitely gonna be happy because think about it this way. For doing floor level 1, right? I'm guaranteed 300 XP currently doing Descending Nightmares, right?
Right.
So then, the Magistrate, there's 3 of them on the second floor. And that's gonna be 300. So that's 900 plus 300. That's basically 1200 XP. I'll be getting to level up from level 20. No, from level 10 to level 20. And then, you know, then you would think logically it should go faster after that at that point.
But you need more XP per level, right? So technically, you're not really going much faster, right?
You are right about that, yeah. You are right about that. It would take longer to do. Until...
It may seem like you're going faster because you're getting more XP, but you require more XP too.
Yeah. But at least in the end, you know, you're getting Nightmare Vaults at least.
Well, you're getting sigils too, right? Because every time they die, they have chances of dropping sigils.
You're right, you're right about that. I forgot about that.
You'll farm the 500 to make the fragments a lot faster.
That's crazy. So if I did Hellfire at level 30. I get 5 of these enemies here. Reclaimers, whatever reclaimers are. Yeah, I definitely have to showcase all those things, yeah. Definitely have to do that another day. Alright, guys, it's that time for me. Ugh. I am done grinding for today. I got level 7 breach. Like, I leveled it up at least today, which was some progress. And, you know, we did a lot today. Yes, no problem, plastic surgery, no problem, fried zombie. Thank you, sir. Let's see. Oh, Hex, are you live?
No, I'm go eat in a bit.
Alright.
So yeah, but I just want to say thank you for all the conversations we had about the game and outside the game.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, yeah, it was fun. I think today was a very good session in terms of just brainstorming ideas for the game. I thought it was excellent. We made some progress here, and I think people, you know, really enjoyed that. I think anyway. I'm rating a Lupo. Hopefully he enjoys that. 2 viewers. So just right. So I'm gonna rate him in a few seconds, but for the most part, I'm gonna be switching over to Pokemon Pocket after this, so I'll disconnect with you as well, Ohex, in that regard. And yeah, everybody, if you want to stay and see that, by all means. If not, then by all means, I'm gonna do my exit outro. So this is the hidden hero. So go, sorry. I'm gonna try that again. So everyone, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and never forget to follow your arrow. Take care. All right, my man, Ohex, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah. Likewise.
All right, man. So
Always.
probably next
Always
Sunday or whenever they drop the leak, we'll, you know, talk about it then.
All right, man.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
Enjoy your dinner, man. Have a good one.
All right, peace.
All right. All right. Let's switch to some Pokemon Pocket. Let me out of here. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me just fire up this player here. All right. Let's see. Unique Faces, whatever this game is. Maple Story Idol RPG. Never. I know people really enjoyed that game. Never really played that, to be honest. Let me close that. Run the app. Rad. Right. Oh, so many ads. Oh yeah, let me switch my thing. Let's jump to Pokemon theme. Where is it? There it is, first one. There we go. I can close that. And let me close that as well. Close the Epic Games Store. I think we should be good. Just waiting for the game to load. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. How do you enforce the chat? This should be an easy option here. Whenever the game decides to load. My goodness, the game's taking forever to load. Let's see. Okay. So it's in docs, chat, built-in, copy from a popped out browser chat. Oh, wait. So if I go to my channel here, and let's see, there was a way to pop out the chat. Pop out player, no. Make sure this is off. Yeah, it's definitely off. Oh, wait. Oh, that also would help too if I change everything else here. Pokemon. Yeah, pocket. There we go. And hit. How much energy am I open up anyway? Over 600. Okay, so we'll just tell it that. Over 600 energy. Pack opening. Alright, save that. I don't think it's working. Like, anyway, I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about the whole anyway, I'll worry about the whole chat thing later. So that'll be another day. I'll work on that. But until then, I just want to just open some packs, some Pokemon Pockets. Let's do some openings right now. All right, so do my little intro, and we'll start opening packs. All right, so give me a second. Hey guys, this is the Hidden Hero. I'm here to open some Pokemon Pocket Packs. We have the new Paldean Wonders pack right here. So as you can tell, I have a whole lot of Pokemon energy. I have Pokemon pack, sorry. I have pack hourglasses. I can't talk today. I have pack hourglass, over 600. So we're gonna start opening a whole bunch right now. So buckle up. We got a whole lot to go through right now. So let's do it right now. We're gonna open up 10 right now, and let's see what we got. Booyah. Let's see what we got. All right. Hooah. Okay, I saw. Okay, not shinies, but they look pretty cool. Okay. All right. Next pack is 5. Ugh, bad. Penny. Oh, I got the 3rd stage of the water starter. Nice. Man. Oh, I forgot. I always remember, no matter what I do, the first like 10 packs or 20 packs or 30 packs are just bad. They're not good at all for whatever reason. I have that already. Oh, okay, we got something. Gimme Ghoul. I love it. The gangster. He's actually, his stage 3 is actually really cool. Stage 1 is actually pretty cool. Alright. Alright, nothing there. As expected. The first 10 is always like bad. For whatever reason, man. I'm gonna slow the volume just a little bit. That's good. Let's see, we got from 36 to 57 cards. Open the packs. Let's see what we got. Hooah. Oof, nothing again. Alright, we got something new at least there. Okay, not bad. Alright, electric generator. We'll take that. Okay. 5. Nothing crazy. Dang. Oh man, this is bad. I mean, it usually starts off like this, where like the first 20 pack are just like awful. Okay, we got 1 EX. We'll take that. I'll take that. Golden-do. We'll take Golden-do. Not bad. It's not even not bad. It's just like terrible. It's just terrible. 10,000 cards. You know they're gonna highlight it right now. That's crazy. That's lots of cards. 10,000. I have been playing this game for like over a year. You know, for free to play, obviously. I've not actually spent any money in this game, which I'm happy about right now. I haven't done that, but I'm good. Alright. Okay, we got one ding. I'll take that. Let's see. I don't know what am I looking for. Okay. That's another gimme ghoul. We'll take that. Oh, okay. Here we go. Meowscarada, my very first one. EX. We'll take that. Ooh, Pomni. Pommy. A very first one. They say that thing got a whole huge support from the trainer, the supporter card, the Nimona. Cute crocodile. Oh snap, we're gonna get a Whooper. I thought we were gonna get like an immersive or something. Let's see, nothing there. As long as I'm still getting some new stuff, that's something. I'll take that, you know. It's just, man. Okay, we got something here. Tinkatunk. Tinkatuff. That's the stage 1. I don't know why they make some of these Pokemon like stage 1s like shinies. Like nobody asked for that to be a shiny. Okay, I got a worm. Those worms are great for building up energy. Let's see. That's a lot of cards. I got at least a Meowscarada, so that's something. 13 more cards and I'm done with the Pokedex already. Okay, so I can open up 20 more packs and a little bit extra afterwards, but again, we'll see what I get. Damn. Nothing. Okay, hold up. Okay, that shut me up. He shut me up already. He shut Hito up. He's like, nope, you shut up. You didn't get some good stuff. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. Okay, pack 4. Okay. Golendo. That's the second one. I guess I'm playing him and Meowscarada right now. And pack number 6. Oh boy. Pack numbers. Oh, okay. That's 3 Meowscaradas. I can definitely trade. If anyone wants a Meowscarada, I could trade you now. Nope. Oh, I heard some. Oh. Fuecoco. Oh, Arvin! Yo, first time immersive. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go on an adventure. Let's see. Okay. That's cool. Move the mouse. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry for the pause. Sorry. I had to move the mouse. Okay. So it shows the whole area from the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That's pretty cool. That's cool. That's very, very pretty. Very, very pretty view. Very nice. My immersive. I think, is he the first immersive supporter? I feel like he is. I'm just gonna go say that he is. I'm assuming that, but correct me in the comment section below. Pack number 10. All right. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. All right. I got three Meowscaradas. I know I'm trading one. Just trade it for whatever I need to complete the decks for the set. Okay, 81. I need 12. Count them, 12 more cards, and I'll be done with the set. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Our last pack of 10. Man. I just get scared when I don't hear a ding or anything. Alright, number 3. Okay, I got the dog. Oh, Belly Boat! That's my boy. That guy's great. He should be, that's number 2 of him, I believe I have. If not number 1. Okay. Who am I missing? Give me something juicy. Nope. Number 8. Nope. Number 9. Oh. And our last pack, nothing. That was bad. Besides getting 1 EX. Oh well. It's something, right? It's something. It's something. We got some stuff. So I need 7 more cards and I'll be done with this set. That's crazy. So let's see. So for the remainder of the packs, I'm just going to open one at a time until I'm down to 0. And then that'll be it for the session for the most part. So, I mean, at least I got the immersive, at least. That's something. Let me just get this, turn it around. Okay, nothing. Okay. I don't know. Like, I don't understand why. Like, that's one thing I will admit I don't like about this set, is that they actually reprinted the exact same cards, just different art. Like, why? Who asked for Iono again, or Penny? Like, not to say to disrespect the characters, just come on, guys. That's a bit lazy. Come on, man. Y'all couldn't come up with other cards or something? Like, come on now, man. That's just bad. That's just bad on you guys, man. I don't care. You guys are making money with this brand, okay? There's no excuse for you to just be like, oh, well, we couldn't think of anything, Hiro. We couldn't think of anything. I couldn't think of anything. My foot. Sheesh. Get that garbage out of here, man. So when you think about it, like, you're just really getting new art style of the trainer. You're not even getting like an actual new card. Just getting the same thing, just different art styles. Like, oh geez, if you count that as new, I guess. Man, nothing, man. This set is stingy, bro. Like, wow. I mean, I don't usually complete the Pokedex anyway right away. So, all right, our last pack. Do we bust or do we win? Let's find out. I'm gonna close my eyes. All right, this one. We'll do it backwards to make it more dramatic. Oh, I got. Okay, that was the third stage of that star is actually pretty good. Bust. I also count that as a bust. So I got 2 of him now. Nice. I got 2 of this guy. Box Calabar. Box Calabar. His effect's actually really nice. He's able to generate energy to the active, which is pretty nice, and he can do it from the bench. All right. So 3, 2, 1. So that's the video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. So sorry again. So that's the video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. We got some decent cards from this set, but I just need a few more cards and I'll be done with this set. So I hope you enjoyed it. If you like this video or any type of Pokemon content, please let me know in the comment section below. Like, share, and subscribe this video. And until next time, guys, this is the Hidden Hero signing out. And never forget to follow your arrow. Take care.